Mic check, 1, 2, 3. Mic check, 1, 2, 3. I think we're doing well. Hello, guys. Hi, what the fuck happened while I was gone? You guys doing alright? Hi, guys. Mic check. Hello, beautiful. You say that every single time. And I don't know if you mean it or not. Local Hobbit. Oh my god, T. Hi, Ari. Hi, Rick. I miss you too. I miss you too, buddy. Hello, Beethan. Hi, guys. I think someone sent something in the. I genuinely got scared for a bit. A lovely edit. Like and break. Thank you. I'm gonna share that one on stream as well. Yeah, sure. Here, Bamboozle. Look. How do I uncensor them? Ooh. Is oh my god, it's so evil that it's not showing up on stream. That's so funny. They're trying so hard to censor the evil twisted image. Alright, hold on. I got this. There we go. Lovely. We love Osa Cannabella. Yeah. Honestly, this is kind of majestic. I mean, it's like they're very like symmetrical. Happy St. Valentine's. Happy St. Valentine's. Yeah. Wow, that is very symmetrical and beautiful. I mean, look at that. Goddamn. I got some coffee, by the way. So I'm just gonna leave this thing on stream for a little bit, because my wonderful friend made it. Anyway, I have some very important thing to say. Today, we're actually gonna record a video live on YouTube. The moment that we're done with the stream, I'm gonna download the stream and then edit it and then make it a whole video of itself. And what is the video? Sorry, there's something in my mouth. It's a hair. So what is the video about? Well, the video is gonna be us ranking every single skill and passive ability inside Fear and Hunger Termina. I'm talking spells from Gorgoroth, I'm talking skills, I'm talking every single thing in a tier list, and people fucking love tier lists. So let's do that, shall we? I think it's gonna be fun. Now if I finish edit my Pokemon video first, we'll race there. We'll see who upload the video first. T and the death reset counter is still there. Yeah, I'll take care of it. Oh god, what a time. I don't think I'm gonna touch Massimo. Genuinely, Massimo has been very painful for me the last few days, and I'm gonna stay away from that. I feel like I will try it again, but definitely not with Olivia, unfortunately, because Olivia have a lot of like weakness when it comes to Massimo, meaning that she can't even move fast enough up the stairs, so that's gonna be ugh. I mean, the ranking video I watched from you was the first glimpse I got of you, so this will be fun. Yes, very, very fun. There's two of them because there's so much love inside this image, obviously. Spontaneous combustion, top tier skill. Yeah, obviously, along with what? Inverse Crown of Thorn. Yeah, I love killing myself. What about the evil and forked up characters tier list? I'd save that for when I actually finish every single character. I gotta do that first, unfortunately. Yeah. I'm taking my pen. Locked in, Goonie. Locked in. Amazing. So I'm gonna finish my coffee. I love killing myself. You know, within the context of Fear and Hunger, I feel like certain skill would be described as killing yourself, but with a little extra flair. You know? You guys been distorting and undistorting the entire time. Leave and Bamboozle, you guys doing alright? Huzzah! Yeah, so where is Goonie? Yeah, Goon. This Goonie? This Goon. He got me into My Singing Monster because of a really cute monsters. And I've been watching a bunch of videos of it so far. It's actually kind of fun. My Singing Monster. Apparently it's like a breeding simulator where you make up like little monster that make like a little unique instrument. And then those instruments combine together into like a huge band. And I think it's fun. I just don't have time for it. Free from Carmen. Oh. Ah. Yes, Goonie, why didn't you tell me? I didn't get into it exactly, but it seems fun. My singing monster? I had the stream twice and I thought your mic was doubling, but I'm just stupid. Just get rid of one stream. You're fine. You're fine. My coffee is too hot to drink right now, so we are going to head straight into it. Stream is going, and this is where we go. Oh, turn off the reset counter. So, let me check one thing real quick. So I had to make the chat box smaller now that I think about it. Yeah. Make this bad boy smaller. Oh, guys, the Tealings. You guys are tiny. The Tealings. Alright. Unfortunately, I had to close Discord because it will lag my laptop a lot. So you guys can't access me right now. Just DM me. DM me through the phone on Discord. Okay? We don't want to be smaller, T. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna shrink you guys. It's unfortunate, but we had to deal with it. Alright, let me grab the thing. We are the Tealings. Please feed us. I like that meme. I like that meme. We are the little Tealings. You need to feed us. Turn this thing all the way down, please. No, too low. There we go. Hold on. We're gonna do like a proper intro to everything, so you guys gotta have the chance to say hi YouTube and everything, okay? You know, hi YouTube, all that classic stuff. Okay. Are we set? I think we are set. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, this is gonna be the beginning of the video. Oh yeah, I'm nervous. This is like literally like doing this live is very nervousing. Okay. Let's do this. Hi everybody, my name's T, and today we are doing a ranking every single skill, spells, and basically everything available that you can buy with a soul stone inside Fear and Hunger Termina. And right here is my my live chat below me. Yes, right there. Everybody say hi YouTube. Yeah, that we are the Fungerlings. Please feed us. Anyway, hi. So last night I realized when I was browsing Tierlist Maker that there wasn't really any tier lists regarding every single skills and spells in the game. So I went ahead and made one myself. Admittedly, didn't really crop most of them good enough, but you know. Hi YouTube. So anyway, let's start, shall we? Okay, so we divided into this. There's certain skill that I want to take every single run. I'm gonna move my camera to make my point. There's certain skill that I want to take every single run, like this one. Sometimes things are just good enough. It's not like something that I always take, but it's good. So I kind of take it most of the time. And then now we have the not necessary one. I mean, yeah, it's there, but you know, I could get something better. But sure, why not? And then unfortunately, there are things that's just not worth it. Not worth it at all. It seems cool, it sounds cool, but it's not worth it at all. And then there's a certain tier for skills that I'm gonna get into real quick that I would describe as, do you want to kill yourself? But in a fancy way. Those are the type of skills I'm talking about, and they are all gonna go here. You can kind of guess which one goes there now, can't you? There's a chat filter. Yeah, there's I have like the basic normal chat filter, unfortunately, but yeah, like not that little, of course, but the content is still young. I guess most people don't reflect. Most people don't create slop for the game, I feel. There's a lot of slop content for Fear and Hunger, but I feel like Tierlist is like another tier of slop content, which I am happily engaged in because like, nobody has done it so far, so, you know, what's the worst can happen? Anyway, let me begin. So, start off, we have Diagnosis. Well, if you guys don't know, Diagnosis is a non-unique skill. It is a blank soul skill. Diagnosis, I'm actually gonna pull up the wiki.gg for this skill list. There we go. Ay ay ay, mamma mia. Mamma mia. There we go. So, Diagnosis is a non-unique skill right over Here, give an option to examine the defeated enemies in the overworld to find their weakness. Hey, I'll be honest, I can just search that up. It's not that good. Diagnosis is not that good. You can literally search up weakness of most enemy in the game. And even like you would think something like this will be like, oh, you search up the weakness of an enemy, and then every turn after that it will show like, hey, this enemy is weak to this damage. It doesn't. It just shows you like, hey, this enemy is weak to blunt, to otherworldly, to fire. And that is something that you can just easily search up from the wiki.gg. So unfortunately, it's just not worth it. Diagnosis is just not worth it. Why are you guys singing like lyrics to a song in the chat? Next up we have medicinal, and medicinal is actually a tier higher because look at this. You basically can now harvest organs from fallen enemy, and for the cost of 10 mind, you basically can cure a lot of like status effect, and some of these fracture, blindness is not something that any character can just cure, right? You need very specific healing items for it, most of which are not easy to be accessible. Like straight up blindness can only be cured if you like do a Sylvian circle, as well as fracture. Here, I'll show you what fracture does. Fracture is something that you can get from certain enemy in the game, including Marco's Moonscorch form, right here. The only way to cure it is either Sylvian Circle or Remedial Fracture, which is down skill, we just see it earlier. Extremely good, because like imagine losing 20% of your max health and then losing it more every time your hunger is low, right? It's really, really good. But again, that makes like what makes Dan like kind of unique from other character is that his ability as a doctor. I am not, well, depends on the situation, Ari. I'm not gonna put all of Marina skill on top tier. So yeah, medicinal is gonna go. I say it's just good. It's just good to have. I didn't know fracture was a thing in Termina. Oh yeah, it is very much a thing. Here I'll show you who can create it. Either the giant race mass or Goldbro Mauler. And like losing 20% of your max health is like, it's bad. And that also just makes like, you know, it also makes like the fact that hunger is so much more of a prevalent thing. That's why Massimo is always like such a pain to deal with. Yeah, it's not cruel. So yeah, good skill. I say it deserves its tier and is just good. And also, even if you're not like curing like fracture or blindness, there's also the ability to, I'll show you guys myself, the ability to cure toxic, the ability to cure poison. Some of the most like are really common. Infected arm and leg, those are so good when you move in the overworld. So always helpful, always helpful. Next up we have organ harvest. Like I'm like, I don't know, I'm like Freddy Fazbear, like horror. Focus. Organ harvest is you give an option to harvest organ. This is basically what you need to actually make medicinal works, and it's good. And well, you know, that's as far as it goes. But really, you can't really have medicinal without organ harvest now, can't you? So that is just gonna go into the same tier as medicinal, because these two kind of go with each other. And like, that's what, one extra soul stone. But yeah. But now that I think about it, no, it's just good. It's just good. I'll put it there. Yeah. You know so much about Funger. Please let me up. No, you have to stay in the basement until I teach you how to play Master Mode. Sorry. Precision stance. This is a personal favorite of mine. Unfortunately, it belongs in just not worth its category. Unless you're going for like a very specific build with like weapons that have like a low chance of hitting. Precision stance is just, you know. I'm gonna show you guys what it does. There we go. It gives a accuracy boost, and accuracy boost can be found here in the player buff section. Accuracy boost is a unique thing. Plus 25 hit rates for physical attack only. Now I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. That's shit. That's really shit. 25% physical hit rate. If it was maybe 50%, then sure. And physical attack has always have like a really high chance of hitting anyway, you know? And this and fun fact, this doesn't really stack with any other there's really not any other like way to stack your hit rate up besides the glasses. And now if I plus 25% along with like the plus bonus that you get from glasses, an item that you can find in Fear and Hunger. Hold on. Glass. Glasses. No, it's like oh, is it like eyeglasses? Yeah, eyeglasses. There we go. Plus 80% hit rate. I'm coming around to this. I need to test it out actually. Wait, does a 125% hit rate just mean you can just like one shot most physical enemy? Like you can just literally target their head? That surely can't be how it works. That sounds overpowered. Not that Fear and Hunger is like new to overpowered thing, but huh. I need to test it out to actually know if it works or not. But so right now I'm just gonna leave it in like the spot that I always leave it in. It's just not worth it. But if we have like a 100% hit rate for physical attack, I say it's good. Physical only is the best in this, yeah. Yeah. If it will work for magic, maybe we'll consider it, because Black Orb or Black Smog or like any of the Grogaroth or like any of the Venusia skill, all the AoE damage, those are really good with like some hit rate, which the Precision Stance doesn't provide. Alright, up next, personal favorite of mine, and every single fanfic that relates to Dan has it, Magna Medicinal. So if you guys don't know, Magna Medicinal is basically giving you the option to sacrifice one of your body parts to revive an ally in combat. Unfortunately, the skill does not work outside of combat. So you basically can only like revive someone, but only during combat when they just die. And I can recall the number of times that I use this skill when I play as Dan. A total of 1 time over my 200 hours of Fear and Hunger. 1 time. Because again, if you do your game right, your friend won't die that much. And the idea that you have to sacrifice a limb, is like very disadvantageous, right? Like, it's not worth it to do it for the ghouls. It's not worth it to do for like Black Caliph or any other party member, unless you're playing like a very specific run. I only care about this skill, like 0%. It's just not worth it. But well, I guess this is more necessary. But yeah, not necessary. But yeah, it doesn't work out of combat. Man, it's cool they added it though. Yeah, it seems too overpowered to work outside of combat. Do you know what I mean? There's so much. Because here's the thing: certain events in the game leave dead contestant bodies on the ground. Unless it is like mutilated, I don't think it's like easily to revive those bodies, right? Like Henrik have his like brain bashed out by Caligura. Levi have his brain bashed out by Caligura. There's a certain pattern here. Um, but there's straight up like there's so many dead bodies in the overworld that Magna Medicinal makes sense that it can only heal people inside combat. But that's about it. And now we have the skill that makes Dan a playable character, like the most viable skill of his entire kit, Analyze. Analyze reveals the weakness of, like, it basically, whenever you're scared of like a certain enemy, you have like higher chance to miss them and you take more damage from that. This is the only skill in the game that allows a player character to inflict that status effect onto someone else. And now here's another fun part. If you inflict the weakness status effect on the head of an enemy, the body part that have a highest chance of like evasion, because if you just hit it once, it is dead. Most head of the enemy in the game is very like low, low health. Analyze can do that. And you basically have a clear way to take out 90% of the early game enemy, besides a few specific one. And unfortunately, it doesn't work for like most major bosses, but it's really good. Analyze is pretty good for lore purposes, I think. No, our Analyze is a different skill you're thinking of, buddy. You're thinking of Diagnosis. This is the lore one. Will reveal like information about the lore. But Analyze is a different skill. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. There's a difference between them. So that's why I rank diagnosis so low, but analyze is incredibly high. One of them actually have a uses in game. Thank you. It's okay. You don't have dementia. You're fine. Anyway, I'm gonna put analyze. It's just good. It's just good. Of course, it's not something I take every run because basically other character can do more in one turn than Dan do more in one turn, right? Dan can analyze in one turn and then he has to attack next turn. Not good. Not good. We're not factoring in the extra turn. We're just like very much start in like the beginning of the game type of way, right? Is the skill good if you take it early on? I say analyze is just good, but it's not like incredibly good because there's a certain character who has like way more better skill to use. Let's continue, yeah? Alright, it's right here. Oh yeah, baby, it's wrench toss, it's wrench toss, it's so high. Where's the metal pipe sound effect? Oh yeah, hold on. Metal pipe sound effect. There we go. Wrench toss, wrench toss. We don't have anyone who loves wrench toss in the game. What? Let's hear that one more time. Yeah. Do we love wrench toss, people? Do I hear it? Can I hear it? One more time. One more time. One more time. Just one more time. Okay, lovely. Oh yeah, wrench toss. Genuinely the best skill in the game. Like nothing can compare. The like straight up the ability to stun one enemy for like one like it can go stun for like up to 1 or 2 turns, and it's because it's like a Bella unique skill that makes Bella some of the best character in the game. Like easy the best character in the game. Oh hi, hi. Oh 1 second. Hi Boris. Hi, good to see you. Good to see you. See, when you're gonna stop eating shrimps with the wimps and some lobster with the monster? What was that? No. There was a different iteration of that Northern Lion mate. When are you gonna stop eating shrimps with a wimp and start sucking cocks with a child? Yeah, I remember that one. The first time I learned about combat in Festum was wrench toss. Wrench toss is just that good. I just described what it does, but I'll do it again. Stun one enemy, and stunning guarantees that they cannot move that turn. So whatever limbs that you're attacking, like let's say the evil twisted priest is gonna cast hurting on me. If I wrench toss that limb, he can't anymore. Stunning is a really good status effect in this game, and that's why a reliable way to cast that status effect, like wrench toss down here, I'm pointing at it, really good. It's actually insane. It's so funny. Like this ginger threw a wrench at you and out of your arm, and you're done. Yeah. And here's another funny part. Wrench toss does enough damage to one shot. I say, let me name out like all of the enemy that you can one shot with wrench toss, right? You can one shot the sickle villager, the knife villager, the wolfhound. Only one of them in the main town, unfortunately. You can one shot the like basically most of the enemy in the main game. Have you seen any other character that can do that? One-shotting most of the early game enemy and does not struggle at all. And fun fact, the pipe villager, you can one-shot his arm and then get rid of his arm with like the rest of the wrench. Pipe villager is a struggle to fight with as any other character. He deals so much damage, and you need to deal like 300 to get rid of his limb. It is so helpful. That's why it's like a take it every run. And hey, the moment that you walk out the main game, like the early game from Old Town and the slum and everything, right? Wrench toss is still good, because at this point in the game, I guarantee you that no other character can stun as well as Bella. And if you have one way to stun, you only need like a lot of DPS to get rid of the limb. And we're talking about a circle boss fight. Having a Bella is enough to stun one arm, and the other arm just focus on DPS down, and you're done with the game. It's just that easy. Oh, you wanna know something? On a Karen Massimo stream? Say it, Bamboo, I'm listening. As you say, I'm gonna continue on the next skill. Short circuit. It's gonna be belong in the not necessary but good to have tier. Do you wanna know why? Short circuit allows you to basically open up the here I'm gonna show you the description for it. Allows you to open doors with electronic panels inside tunnels. Do you want a little bit extra items and a little bit of a shortcut between areas? Do you want that? If you want that, then short circuit is for you. And I probably would have ranked short circuits way higher if there was actually more rewarding things behind those doors. But 90% of the time it's just shells and chests, and it's not really like end game defining items, right? Short circuit is just fine. It's just fine. And that's fine. Sometimes we have skills like that in game, and that's okay. Um, this one guy I was watching had everything going right, no deaths, all the good item. He even survived the Rancid the Circle attack with no arm guard and didn't lose any limb. That's insane. But went out to die to the Pipe Moon Scorch villager. No fucking way. That's had to be like how he's gonna be like struggling a lot with his character, and then like the Pipe villager was the thing that like ends it all. That's so fucking funny. Lesbian yapping about ginger lesbian. Give me a break, okay? Stop bullying me. It's not. I can link it. Oh, please do. We're gonna show that on stream later. We want to watch this guy's failure. Let's continue on to the next Abella skill, right? Oh, I should also do this. I will tell you that certain skill can be learned by multiple contestants at the same time. Short circuit is a funny thing. It can be learned by both Abella and Olivia. So, you know, it's good to know, because if you're playing as Olivia and you want to collect like short circuit early on without using your skill, which I'm gonna be honest, it's not really worth it, but you know, you can do that. Uh, you can do that. Absolutely. I'll be back soon, chat. I'll see you in a bit, Bamboozle. Alright. Metal really is a weakness for Wrenched Pipe to kill. So next up we have Trapcraft. Guys, I'm so sorry. Do you want to know what Trapcraft do? You can make bear traps and booby traps. As an item that 90% of the like players that play Fear and Hunger don't use. Because there's like certain situation where it's good, and then there's situation where it's not. And you straight up, there's no uses for bear trap and booby trap inside combat. Someone need to correct me on that, but their main use is to put down in the overworld so an enemy can step over them. The booby trap makes them, and here's one of my favorite thing, lore parts in the game. Do you know that there's a certain enemy debuff that called, hold on, can't do shit. In the game file, there's a certain debuff for all enemy in the game that calls can't do shit, where they basically says skips 1 or 2 turns on the targeted parts. It is different from concussion, that the ability to like stun an enemy with like a wrench shots and stuff, but can't do shit is just a really funny status effect. And booby traps can cause that. I often use it for death mask. Oh yeah, it's good. You can get rid of death mask legs, but like does that you know, can that handle death mask like head in one shot? Like I'm looking for like if I can one shot the death mask head in one turn, then maybe it deserves like a higher tier. But again, there's like abundance of them, right? You can find them everywhere in the main world. If you kill August, you can even get like three bear trap. It's just really good. Sorry, coffee break. Can I make a tea traps when I put Olivia in a trap and catch a tea? I would follow that. Just a scrungy PNG of Olivia has under like a box, a cardboard box, and then you pull the string out and then the stick be gone and the box fall down. Yeah, you can make that trap and I will fall for it if it has Olivia in it. I love Olivia Has, girl. I love her to death. Anyway, can't do shit is a really funny status effect, but it doesn't make it any better. It's just not worth it. Is there going to have a Spice Force skill? I would say, you know what? I'll make a separate tier for that and create like a clone version of it, okay? I'll do that. Because again, I need to remind you, Spice Forge have 3 iterations for every single spell in the game. That's a lot of spells that I can't just put onto the board. But I would definitely rank them because a lot of them are really cool and have a lot of good exploit I'm gonna show you guys later. But yeah, so far Trapcraft is definitely not gonna go any higher, then it's just not worth it. On to Weaponcraft S tier. Weaponcraft allows you to access a menu of 4 different weapons, 3 of which are extremely helpful, 1 of which is not. Now, let me tell you about damage over time as a thing in Fear and Hunger Termina. It is really good. In a game where you have to constantly guard to guarantee that you don't lose too much HP, you don't lose your limb, you don't like die, the ability to just be there like, hey, I'm gonna cast a status effect on you that deals damage to you every turn, and I'm just gonna guard, and I'm gonna be defend myself every single turn, and you can still win like that. Sandman's Kiss. Hold on 1 second, it's gonna load. Guarantees a 100% to poison. Okay, that's cool. Lantern Flail. Guarantees a 60% chance of burning. That's extra charge of damage over time. Meat Grinder, the #1 weapon in the entire game. No weapon can go towards like the DPS level that Meat Grinder can. And what can it do? 100% bleeding. And it hit 3 times. With a full party of only 3 weapons from the weapon craft selection, you can melt down 100% of the enemy in the game. I'm not joking, Lagarde would die in 3 turns if you can DPS, like cast like enough DPS to onward to his torso. It's just so good. Burp, in general, which character do you think has the best skill tree? I would argue Osa or Bella, either between those two. But so far, Abella have access to the strongest ability in the game, and Osa has the best utility in the game, given like Spice Forge exists, but we're gonna get to him pretty soon. That is why Weapon Crab is gonna be an S tier, even above Wrench Toss. It's just that good, buddy. It is just that good. Meat Grinder, my love, yes. Strongest weapon in the game. And fun fact, if you play your run right, you can get a total of 3 different Meat Grinder. That's right, 3. That is really good. I'll tell you the location of all of it as well. The first one is that you can find it in the classic Bunker 4, the bunker where you find Osa and Stitches. You can find one there. The second one can be found if you defeat the mob, the dangerous mob. I know it's gonna be difficult, but if you have one way to stun, you can absolutely like solo the mob fight. And then the third Meat Grinder can be found if you steal it from Abella. This is why we didn't get the 3 Meat Grinders, Ari. The last time we did that, we were playing as Abella. We can't steal from ourselves, right? We can only get it if we have we choose the steal skill. When we steal from Abella, that gives us a extra bench grinder, and we can use that one to make another Meat Grinder. So in a hypothetical really good run, you can get 3 Meat Grinders. I didn't know that. Well, now you do. The more you know, eh? Here, I'm gonna confirm it as well. Yeah, bench grinder is right around here. There we go. There's 3 of them in the game. You can be stolen from Abella, you can guarantee from mob, and can be found on level 2 of Tunnel 1. Oh, it wasn't Tunnel 4, it's Tunnel 1, but yeah. That's awesome, yes. So if you want to do a run with 3 Meat Grinders, you absolutely can. And I guarantee you, 1 Meat Grinder is enough to solo most enemy. 2 Meat Grinder means you can kill them in turn 1, and 3 Meat Grinder is just excessive. But it's fun, so who cares, right? Alright, on to the next skill, shall we? La Danse Macabre. La Danse Macabre is a Osa signature skill. It is basically like this. For every turn, oh my god, 500%. That's why magic is so good. For every single turn that you survive in combat, your magic attack goes up by upwards of like 500% DPS. 500% is a lot. Magic attack is very strong in this game. Most enemies don't have evasion towards magic or like any defense against magic. You can one-shot a lot of enemy with just this. La Danse Macabre is an incredibly amazing skill. 3 Meat Grinders, but it will cost you a Bella. Yeah, you have to actually kill a Bella to get it, unfortunately. But yeah, La Danse Macabre, overwhelmingly overpowered. It's gonna go up there, even above the Wrench Toss, because if you're trying to go for a magic build but you don't have La Danse Macabre, what's the fucking point? You know? Absolutely down. Also breaking it down, La Danse Macabre on the dance floor and the enemy just dies. Oh yeah. Osa skill is just really powerful. The next one you have is meditation. Now meditation is funny because the only reason why you would take meditation is to get greater meditation. If you guys don't know, whenever now here I'm gonna explain this like you guys like don't even play the game, even though most people in the chat have already does, but I will explain it like this so most people who are new to the game can understand this. Whenever you guard in the game or whenever you like finish one turn, you will get one rev point. And what rev point do is that you can get up to like a 3 of them, and then you can use it to increase your damage. One rev point doesn't do anything, but using 2 rev point and then attack, it will increase your damage by 40%. If you use 3 rev point, you can attack twice with your physical weapon. That is really, really good. Increase damage and then attack twice, like, oh my god, yes, I will take that. It is a really good skill. Meditation, make sure that instead of getting 1 rev point per turn, it will give you 2 rev point per turn. That's really good. But then we have greater medication, like I'm a POV. You have ADHD, and you have greater medication to help you like cure your, not cure, help you soothe down your ADHDness. But yeah, greater meditation. It gives you +2 rep point per turn if you guard. So imagine this is the end game for most character. Attack on your extra turn, guard, and then you got 3 rep point to do whatever you wish with. A lot of spells in game need rep point to work. A lot of like physical attack is good if you have 3 rep point. It's just good. Oh yeah, Le Danse Macabre also has that bug when you recruit Osa for the first time. Yeah, when you recruit Osa for the first time, his base damage would be just like the total damage of Le Danse Macabre, so he can literally like cast Hurting, it will deal 1500 damage. Unfortunately, it doesn't really last long because the moment that you leave like a transition area, the effect will be gone. Unfortunately, but it's very good. I just like explain the bug burp. When you first initially recruit him from Tunnel 1, where you can find Stitches, um, he is having like a very buggy magic attack stat, making it so much higher than it usually is. That means any like magic attack he deals will deal so much more damage, and it's really fun. Unfortunately, there's not like a reliable way to like guarantee that it lasts through the entire game, but it is fun. It is fun. So meditation is I'm gonna put is just good, and greater meditation to be S tier, because most of the time you would want to take it every single run. Like, oh my god, I can guard and I gain so much from like preventing. I can prevent myself from taking damage, and I can like basically make sure that I have enough power to strike again next turn. So good. Mm-hmm. We'll see it later. Yes, we'll see it later. Absolutely, bamboozle. Mm-hmm. Oh, so yeah, great meditation is gonna go up there, maybe behind the Danse Macabre. Okay. All right, so let's continue, shall we? I was gonna make something. Oh yes, there's a little bug that can happen when you like get greater meditation. There we go. You see this? It says no effect. It does. However, the bug occurs like this. In the current 1.9.1 version, learning meditation after perfect guard will cause both skills not to work. So make sure that you learn Osa's skill before you learn the Marco skill. Okay? This bug is very detrimental. It's actually so sad when you think about it. The video in question. I'm gonna see it in a little bit, so I'm gonna assess this for myself. Extremely tragic. Yeah, I imagine a lot of progress would have been lost and a lot of good item would have been lost. So, you know, it's just fear and hunger. Sometimes shit happens you can't control when you die and then you lost 4 hours in progress. I know, Ari knows that feeling. Ah. Alright, so let's continue on the next Osa overpowered skill, shall we? Like going as far as surviving, no arm guard to circle, yet a pipe kills you. Tragic but funny. Spice Forge. Now, this is disgustingly powerful. Disgustingly powerful. If Abella is like the early game character, then the end game character. No, Abella's not even an early game. She is both a early, mid, and end game character. This is a like basically all of Abella's skill combined, but like somehow make it even better. If you don't know, Spice Forge, here I'll show you the skill list version of it so you guys can actually see a better description of it. Spice Forge gives you 3 types of spice. Number 1, the white one. If you can basically assign these spice to spell that you have learned throughout the game. Spell are accessed by buying skills from the Hexen, which you need God Affinity to do so, but most of the spell that you can learn can be found here in the Spice Forge menu. And then you can assign certain spices to skill to make them have a extra little oomph to it, a little punch to it. I'm gonna give you an example. The white spice triggers the spell to activate at the start of battle. Do you know Blood Golem? The spell where you have to waste a turn to summon a Blood Golem that can tank you for you some damage and can deal some damage back, right? First spice, white spice on Blood Golem, meaning that you can summon a Blood Golem right at the start of the battle. You can summon a Blood Sword right at the start of the battle. You can cast Black Smog, which I'm gonna say this by the way. Black Smog can one-shot 90% of the contestant in the game if it hits in the head at the start of the turn. You can literally skip fighting all contestants if you have White Spice, Black Smog, and you are set for a long time. Spice Forge is really good. A little oomph, yes, a little extra oomph. Oh, Black Smog is really scary, yeah, and incredibly scary. Scary. Both for the player and for the enemy, because if the enemy can cast Black Smog on you, that's a guaranteed chance to blind you, and like I said before with Dan's skill session, oh no, you cannot clear blind, and when you are blind in the overworld, you are literally walking around with the screen dark. You cannot see shit. It's so bad if you actually get hit by it. Thank God there's only one enemy in the game that can cast blind. Nope, there's two. There's two. Just not Judgment. Tanaka Moonscorch form can do it, and the second one is the annoying enemy that I'm gonna show you guys real quick. What was the is the enemy that can summon Bobby? Is what Inquisitor? Yes, that was their name. Inquisitor can be found at various area in the main city of Prehevel, and these guys can have a chance of casting. There we go. Where is it? There we go. He can cast Black Smog with a Bell Arm. His torso can cast Hurting. Oh yeah. So he can both like cut off your limb and then like blind you at the same time. Such a dangerous enemy. So that makes his loot just like a little bit better, but it's really not. Look at this, come on. It's pathetic. They're always ringing their bells in town. Always ringing their bells in town. Marina also can cast Black Smog. Also double Marina. Let me search that up to give you guys a guarantee confirmation. Marina double ganger can cast Black Smog, that is for sure, but I'm not sure can she cast. There we go. Both of them had a chance to use 4 attack, Pyromancy Trick, Flesh Puppetry hits 4 times, Black Smog, and if both her arms are gone, she can use Tackle. Oh, so double Marina cannot use Black Smog, I think. That's interesting, yeah. Marina, so beautiful. This is the different Marina. This is the evil twisted version of Marina, unfortunately, Ari. I know, it's heartbreaking, but it's the evil twisted one. I should have pieced together. Yeah, most doppelganger inherit the skill from the contestant. That makes them like almost identical to combat, which is why I do like the Prehevel Plasma for giving it like a little bit more variety. Freak Rena. Oh yeah, was it Freak Naka, Freak Rena, oh Freak Abella, but like it's not just a concept. Oh yeah. Sorry, coffee break. 1 second. There we go. Let's continue. Alright, so Spice Forge is just like overall a powerful skill. And I'm gonna show like a little exploit they can do with Spice Forge. Actually I can just show it here. So did you know that Spice Forge has a glitch where if you put, there we go, Black Orb, right? We all know Black Orb. It's a classic. It's from Fear and Hunger 1. It deals damage 4 times and it deals magic damage and scales with your magic damage. What am I saying? That's just like a combination of words that does not make sense. Anyway, did you know that if you like use a spice on Black Orb, it will cause all other party member in your party to have that skill as well? Did you know that? If Black Orb was learned before Blood Golem, by any Spice Forge version of the skill will appear on every party member. I have one run. I'm gonna show that video right now. Hold on, yeah, let me show it to you. My video. I have a run where I was doing a B ending Marina run, right? I was having Levi, a Black Caliph, and a Ghoul on my team. And the amounts of time that the Ghoul and Black Caliph straight up cast like Black Orb onto Lagarde as I fight him, it's really fucking funny. Can I yell something random, guys? Sure. Tell me about Hello Hobbit. Tell that while we watch this video of myself. I don't like watching video of myself. I feel so cringy listening to my own voice. Pause, please. I just want to see the good stuff. This is the marina run that I did the other day. Hi, everybody. I was so tired that day. And if I go far enough, I can find it. I fight the hardest one. Cool. There we go. So let's see the fight that I did with Percolate, right? And see what happened, yeah? I'm just gonna mute myself. Yep. Alright, pay attention. Did you just see that? Look at Black Caleb. Black Caleb just cast Greater Black Orb. The ghoul just cast Greater Black Orb. Do you know what I mean? Spice Forging Black Orb is so good. All party member can have that, and Black Caleb is dead. But still, what an amazing little exploit, right? It's so good. I love the Gorgoroth symbol. I don't know why, but I unironically love it. I drew over 50 times, 10 with my glitter pen, and now the cool thing. Yeah. It's just like a very symmetrical symbol, and it's just fun to draw, right? So yeah, Spice Forge absolutely deserves its place in the highest thing that you can take at every single run. This is what you want every single run. Alright, on to the next, Advanced Botanism. I'm gonna show you what it does actually. Advanced Botanism. You unlock the recipe for a lot of like more healing items. And these two you see right here, right? Mix heart between dark blue. It is the only way to reliably getting greater regen. Greater regen heals you for 50% of your HP every single turn. If you have 100 HP, that means every turn that you are not doing, like don't even do anything, it lasts for the entire battle, and it heals you for 15 HP every turn. It is so good, so good. On top of that, you have access to Condensed Lavender, it heals you for 150 mind. Condensed Blue, it heals you for 150 health. Condensed Green, it heals like 4 different status effects. So if after you're fighting with needles and you ran out like healing stuff, Condensed Green is there for you. It is such a good like healing of items. It is so good. Advanced Botanism is up there in the classic, and you don't have to do anything for it. It's just passive. It is just good. Just so good. I'm gonna put it as just good. Yeah, Advanced Botanism. It's not the overpowered thing that we're gonna get real quick, but yeah, that's one of my favorite skills to get from Olivia's side of the story. The original option is either picking for Olivia is either picking between Advanced Botanism and Short Circuit. Of course, that's why you always pick Advanced Botanism, but you know, short it's give you like a myriad of ways to like heal yourself early game. Is so much more better. The carving makes me think of an eclipse. It relates to the old Mayan or Aztecan, sorry for butchering the pronunciation of that word, belief that the eclipse meant the end of the world, aka destruction, and Gorgoroth is a god of destruction. Yeah, it's like very much like a circle in line with another one, so maybe it's like a eclipse is like a really good image to like infer from it. Yeah, we love botanists in this house. So yeah, Advanced Botanism is just a good skill. It's just a good skill. On to the next, Poison Tip. Poison Tip is a kind of a unique skill in the sense that it is a thing that you want to do before a battle. Like you want to prep up with your like some status effect, you want some buffs, you want some like heroin into your veins at the start of battle, you do that. Poison Tip is one of those skills. It can actually inflict let's search for like a player buff, right? There we go, Poison Tip. Your weapon has a 50% chance to inflict poison. Surprisingly, if you don't have access to, yes, you can use Poison Tip right before a battle or during battle. So you can just do it before battle, yeah. It gives you a 50% to inflict poison. It is a Olivia skill. And now I would say this, to give it like the benefit of like a uniqueness, the only other guaranteed way to make sure your weapon have poison is through Abella's weapon craft. And you can get the Sandman's Kiss, the officer sword attached to the heroine that has a 100% chance to inflict poison, right? These two are the two reliable ways to inflict poison on an enemy, and I say that is really good. But there's a better option down the line when you check the Olivia skill. So I say it is good, but it is not necessary. I never have like a battle where, oh my god, poison tip is the only way for me to win this battle now. I need to do this. You know? I never have a situation like that before. So it's just good to have. I'm just gonna put it right there. Undergrowth awareness is going into this tier. It's going into the it's just good. Because what you would undergrowth awareness allows you to harvest all of the overpowered herbs available in the overworld that other character cannot access. Dark blue root gives you regeneration. Poison hemlock can poison an enemy. Nettle stuns enemy for 1 turn. It is as good as wrench toss because again, stun is a really good status effect to have. A reliable way to stun an enemy. Oh yeah, count me in. Wild dagger is like an item that if you smoke through the pipe, the same way that you would smoke a tobacco, it will heal you for like 50 or like 60 or 70 mine. I can't remember the exact number, but wild dagger is like a good way to reliably heal mine. Undergrowth awareness is just a very very good skill, and I feel like all of Olivia's skill is just so good. It's genuinely like crazy. Whoa, yeah, yeah. It's just such a good skill, right? It's 100 mine. Oh yeah, oh yeah. There we go. Burb just said it. 100 mines for one item, and there's a myriad of like wild dagger that you can find in the overworld. Yeah, it is incredibly good. T being biased. Shut up. I'm being. I'm not. I'm not at all. I just love my wife, and I love the fact that how overpowered she is compared to the other character. But this isn't enough, buddy. Oh no. There's a reason why the skill isn't good, but there's just one skill that will straight up ruin the game. Toxicology. Now listen to me, right? Toxicology gives you 2 recipes. You would think that's weak, right? Well, let's check what toxicology can give us, right? Condensed nettle and condensed hemlock. So first of all, condensed nettle. It inflicts the irritation status. If you don't know, irritation makes the enemy takes more damage. Here, I'm gonna show it to you real quick. Irritation. It makes the enemy like has like a 30% chance, like less 30% chance of hitting you, and it makes him more vulnerable to magic and physical damage. And this thing is really good. It lasts for the entire battle, but that's not why we're here. It inflicts this. Can't do shit 1. Hey, the chance of making an enemy stun for like 1 or 2 turn. That's not bad. That's really, really not bad, right? And now here's on to the ultra reason why Master Mode Olivia is a very not only viable but would be like a top tier build. Condensed Nettle inflict the toxic status effect. And like I mentioned before, damage over time is such a very powerful thing. Hey, 15% HP. So this scales with like the enemy's HP. The Heartless one. I'm gonna show you how much HP the Heartless one has. The Heartless one. I'm gonna show you guys. Okay? The Heartless one, genuinely the most difficult enemy in the entire game. Her torso has a total of 8400 HP, right? But if you cast condensed nettle, no, condensed hemlock onto her torso, every single turn she will take 3,420 damage. Now I don't know if the math is adding up, but 3,420 damage per turn is way higher than any single character that can do in the entire game. It can drain away HP of 90% of the like genuinely the hardest boss fight in the game, and all you have to do is just poison hemlock, guard, and then like heal yourself up in your like extra turn. The most overpowered skill in the entire game, and you need to like collect herbs for it. But hey, there's an abundance of them in the main world, so I don't know like what you're struggling with. Okay, it's just so good. Yeah, HP drain is very good, especially for bosses. Yes, damage over time, stacking them up, and eventually all enemy would die. The DPS that potential that even like something like weapon crap weapon craft can do, like, I don't know, with like the meat grinder, the DPS and all the damage from that is not nowhere as near as you can do with like a single poison hemlock. It's just so good, so good. All right, on to the next skill, and here's a personal favorite of mine. This is Karen's sour skill, the Endless Soul. So Karen has access to what I would describe as utility skill. Incredibly utility skill. She has access to Persuade. Now I want you to imagine this. Persuade gives you an extra thing to do every single combat, and I think that's very fun. However, Persuade has a very like realistic use. Is that, do you know those Bobbies enemy in the main area of the city? Those annoying guys that have like 3 arms and have like 100% dodge chance on their heads, and they just can just like wail at you. If you only have one party member, he will just wail, and you're just dead. Right? These are incredibly dangerous enemy. Move 3 times per turn. Like overall, it's like a very specifically enemy that is designed to be annoying as shit. You cannot deal with this guy, and after you kill him, if you don't just step on his body in time, he will get back. Well, what if I told you that Karen's sour skill, Persuade, can one-shot those guys? If you choose the talk option, there will be an extra dialogue option that is very specifically highlighted as Persuade. And using that dialogue option would make a lot of enemies in game either skip their turn, either hesitate, or just straight up lose their defense, lose their attack. So many things with so many different enemies that it makes the game a more unique experience. And not only that, for the Bobby specifically though, oh no, for the Bobby specifically, there we go. You can complete this battle in 1 turn without taking damage if you have Persuade and Diplomacy. Follow the Persuade prompts and the head will stop spinning, then attack it on your turn. Note the Bobby heads also have a random 1 in 3 chance to stop spinning at the beginning of any turn, which you can also take advantage of. The moment that this guy, the Bobby's head stops spinning, you can one-shot it. So turn 1 Persuade, turn 2 whack, and then Bobby is just dead. And if you're not good at juking like I am when it comes to like certain enemy in the game, oh yeah baby, Persuade is just a skill for you. And I would put it in, I would say I would take it every single run because it's just worth it to avoid such an annoying fight. You are going to be like moving back and forth between like the city a lot. You're gonna be like backtracking yourself, you're gonna enter the sewer. And by the way, Persuade can also work in a lot of enemies in the sewer. So you can go down there and like straight up like get a really good advantage for all of your party member and not avoid dying, avoid dying. Oh, I never actually knew about what it made. I just heard it works on Bobbies and seems good. Oh no, every single enemy in the game has the option to be Persuade. Unfortunately, some enemy would like react to Persuade better. Like sometimes it would like give you extra turn, sometimes you will lower their defense, sometimes you can even make them give you items. Really good. However, not all enemy has that traits. Like you can literally not talk to like an insane person, right? You cannot talk to like an enemy that has its mind all deteriorate and gone. You can't do that. And here's a little fun fact. I'm gonna show this video by a dark raccoon real quick. I'm gonna show you guys why Persuade is also really good, even like before the enemy. A dark raccoon, and then Karen Sour. Let's watch this one, shall we?
You talk to them, persuade them, and you guard until you have Rev 3. Remember that using Rev 3 on pistols uses only 1 ammo instead of 2, despite shooting twice. Rev up 3 times and go for the torso. With Olivia, you wanna persuade her yet again. Once you persuade Olivia, rev up once right away and go for the arm. Do it again and go for the arm again. Olivia will be dead after that. Go for the head. As always, persuade the target. Turn 1, shoot the arm. Turn 2, shoot the other arm. Now Marina is not gonna be a problem. She can still tackle, so make sure to use Rev 3 and go for the torso. Otherwise she's gonna cause some trouble. First step should be...
Carry can solo all 3 contestants in the main draw. It doesn't work in most contestants, I think. Oh no, it does work in certain contestant. It does work in certain contestant. I actually can name them all now that I think about it. Yeah, okay. So, who is it? Let me think. Okay, there we go. Marco can be persuaded. Marina can be persuaded. Olivia can be persuaded. And by the way, this also works for the doppelganger version of contestants. So keep that in mind. August can be persuaded, and all this persuasion will make them hesitate for 1 and 2 turns. No, it's only persuade for 1 turn, but during that 1 turn where they're not attacking, you can easily DPS them down. Um, of course, certain enemy cannot be reasoned with. Caligura, that can't. He can always, fuck off and do whatever, but you can't persuade him. The dog is, the dog is being very angry. My neighbor's dog. But yeah, don't kill Marina. I'm sorry, it's a B ending run, alright? So yeah, that's why carry in early game is so good. You can straight up like solo all three of the main game character. Now granted, there's like a more convoluted way to do this, that if you can just get the black steel and you can just solo them quite easily without even using persuade, or you have the gun. But yeah, really good skill that I would like literally take every single turn. I'll be right back. I'm gonna light up my room a little bit, okay? There we go. I like Osa persuade dialogue. Oh yeah, when you like try to persuade Osa, you can flatter him. Ignore the dog. I miss T. I can still hear her voice. I'm sorry. I'm not really here. I'm just like a projection of your mind talking into the camera. Actually, ignore that. Osa persuade dialogue is really funny. It's basically just him trying to kiss his ass. But if you pick the wrong one, he will just straight up like not believing you and say like, "Oh, I'm done with your shit. Let's just fight." It's really funny. All right, on to the next one. Lockpicking. Now, how would I describe lockpicking? It is utmostly a utility skill, and can be learned by both Karen, and it can be learned by both Marco, both of which are good. But I would say this: there's a certain area in the game where you can. Lockpicking basically just allows you to have a infinite small key supply, right? If you don't know, there's certain doors in the game that are locked, but they can be unlocked if you have an item called the small key, and small key is like something that can be stacked, right? Lockpicking is basically you can do all of that. You can lockpick every single door in the game without using like the necessary key for it. And I would say there are certain doors in the game where it's actually more of a hassle to get the small key for them, or like get the key necessary to open them. So having lockpicking is just a really good skill. But there is an infinite source of small key in the game somewhere called Mr. Beast, and we can always just go there. Guys, I gotta go to sleep. Good stream, T. Stay well, everybody. Bye bye, local Hobbit. I hope you good night, alright? The vibe will always be up as always, so if you want to see what you missed, go back here. Bye bye. I'm not above flattery. Please do go on. God, I love him. He's so sassy. I love him. Yeah. So I say lockpicking is just a good skill. It's just good skill. Sometimes you wanna lockpick certain doors in the game. Like I say, that door where you had to kill Father Hugo to get into, like the Hexen. Yeah, that can be lockpicked, by the way. All the church basement can be lockpicked. The Woodman house can also be lockpicked as well. Bye bye, local Hobbit. Bye. Yes, a lot of things can be lockpicked, but it's not like something that I would take every single run. You know. Alright, on to the next. Diplomacy. I'm gonna put it here, at the top of here actually. It's more of a utility skill, there's no use for it inside combat, so I would rank it pretty low. Diplomacy. It will trigger the talk action at the start of every run. At the start of every battle, is what I meant. Now if you don't know, here are the base action that all character can do at the start of combat, right? They can guard, they can rev up, they can run, they can talk. Those are the skills that you all character access to. And diplomacy will trigger the talk action at the beginning of all combat. Now why is that good? Well, you need to use the talk skill to activate persuade. And what better way to use persuade at the start of your turn than having to have like diplomacy to trigger it right away? Entering every single combat with like the enemy already chatted, and that means that you have chance to make them hesitate even before they get the chance to do anything. It's just a good skill, and I say it will belong in this area. Good skill, good skill. Now, as maybe persuade and diplomacy. No, diplomacy is like right here, I feel. The main reason why persuade is so high because its utility uses when you fight with bobbies is just so good to ignore. But diplomacy can be something like, oh yeah, I guess I can have it extra. Why not? You know, I have a few soulstone to spare. Why not use it, right? Those two skills go along really well together, which makes sense. Yes, to diplomacy and persuade, like it's just like, it's very much on the point. And here's another fun part. I'm gonna get to Caligula's skill later, but there's also another uses for diplomacy there. Alright, on to the next one. This is our dear friend, um, Pavel Yudin. So Pavel Yudin's skill, right? I'm gonna say his full name every time. I don't like to refer him as Pav. It feels too friendly, and I don't like him. Pavel Yudin. His first skill is Bury the Trauma. Bury the Trauma is a interesting one. It basically is a bug skill, but it heals 1 health for every 20 seconds in the overworld. Ugh, yeah, I know Levi would hate Pavel Yudin. Pav, yeah. I know. He's very annoying, isn't he? Oh yeah. But yeah, Pavel Yudin's skill, Bury the Trauma. It heals 1 health for every 20 seconds in the overworld. Hey, there's a better version of it. It's just there's just like a way more better version of it. However, it is bugged and it heals your mind instead. See? Yeah, look. Oh no, it heals 1 health instead of healing your mind. Based on the reading of it, I thought it was saying something like, oh, hey, by the way, you lose less mind whenever you walk in the overworld. No, but no, it heals your health. And if I need a way to consistently heal my health in the overworld without using any items, I can just use the Venushka tree. I'm gonna show that in a little bit as well. But yeah, it's not good. It's just not worth it. It's not like obscenely bad, but it's just not worth it. And unfortunately, it is the skill that you need to get in order to get to his other two one. Alright, Unguard. It is very powerful in the first game. It basically allows you to basically strike a random enemy at the start of combat. It's called First Strike. However, it is randomized and you cannot choose which limb you are attacking. So if you like try to attack the head, it would just miss. And here's another thing. Unguard is also an overworld skill. Whenever you move around in the overworld, you can press a keybind. Mine is E, right? When you press E, your character portrait will show like the image of them stabbing. And when if an enemy attacks you during the animation of the stabbing thingy, then that will trigger the first strike effect when you enter combat. However, like I said before, it is randomized, and it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. Maybe if Miro reworked the skill to be allowing you to basically choose which limb you want to strike, then maybe it is good. But right now, at its current state, it's just not worth it to have. Did not know this. Yes, On Guard is a skill that you can get from the first game. Or at least like a similar iteration of it, where it allows your character to basically stab someone in the overworld, and if you stab an enemy doing this, you will begin the combat with that enemy, striking a random limb. I don't know how it works for the first game, but for the second game, it's shit. Sorry Pavel Yudin, it's not worth it, your skill sucks. Order, charge. Now I'm gonna stay ahead of you to say this one thing. Order charge scales on how many party members you have in your team. Because with order charge is that it is a, hold on, gonna get the exact cost actually. It is 40 mind to use. So expensive, and what is the ability? Every single party member will automatically attack again at the end of the turn, including the main character. This would only work in one situation, where I say it's actually worth it. If you have a full party member of four contestants with all 4 unique weapons, then maybe it's good. Maybe you can make an argument they can use it for. But then 90% of the time, you won't have like a full party member, right? And like, hey, sometimes you won't even have access to really good weapons. Sometimes you would just get really shit weapons. Like maybe Dan only have his scalpel. Maybe Olivia will only have her knife. And like, what's an extra attack on a knife or a scalpel would do, right? And 40 mine? That's like almost a vodka. Vodka heals for 50 mine. Do you? That's so costly for such a minimal effect. And fun fact, there's also an iteration of it that has not been implemented in the game, but we're gonna show that one later. It is order defend. But order charge is just, I feel like you can't justify using it, right? You can't. It's good, but it's not that good. So unfortunately, order charge is gonna go into the it's not worth it tier for me. The trade-off doesn't really complement with it well, I think. Yeah, I mean, instead of me attacking and each of my ally attacking, I can make them attack an extra time, which means that that's basically like a Rev 3, like a Rev 3 attack for all party member at the cost of 40 mine. But then, you know, it requires you to get through like Pav entire skill tree, which is just 3, but that's like 2 extra soulstone, and 2 extra soulstone is 6 extra heads. And I know that there's like, that's a good, like, I don't know, it's not that expensive to get. Sorry, it's not that like hard to like use. It's really easy to understand for most players, but I feel like the trade-off isn't worth it. But now I would bring up another argument to counter my own argument. Is that on a turn where all of your ally is losing like a lot of HP and all of them need to cure multiple different like status effects or healing or mind healing, then maybe on their off turn all of them can heal together, all of them can get their health back, and then maybe overcharge can be helpful. However, that requires the maximum effectiveness of this is only working if you have full party in your team. And hey, don't make the argument that like ghouls and black caliphs and like sickle villager is actually worth it to use order charge in. They're not. They're not. So yeah, it's just not worth it, but I say I will rank it relatively high due to the fact that there is some uses to it, right? Top up is just not worth it, okay? Alright, up next, Bare-Fisted Proficiency. This, we have finally arrived into the Marco skill tree. Bare-Fisted Proficiency is funny. It's really funny. It basically allows your main character, whenever they're not equipping a weapon, to basically strike with both of their arm. If they are not equipping a weapon, that is. And it will deal like a moderate amount, like 138 damage, 148 damage, something along those lines. Strike twice, and both of which have a chance of critting, by the way. It is good, but it is not good on every other character, because I'm gonna be honest, the only reason why Marco pulled it off so well is because Marco base stat has a obscenely high damage, right? If you don't know this, every single character have their own unique stat block, and Marco damage is way higher than every other single contestant in the game, which makes sense. He is like a boxing guy, right? It makes sense for him to have that. That's why Bare-Fisted Proficiency would work for him, but it won't work for every other character. Every other character want to use a weapon. You don't want to fight an enemy bare-fisted. There's so many other options that you can do with like a weapon. You can stun, you can poison, you can fire. By the way, wrench toss, the best skill in the game to stun an enemy, you need to be able to equip the wrench in order to use wrench toss. And if you equip the wrench, you can't use the Bare-Fisted Proficiency, right? So I say it's good for Marco, but it's not good for every single other character. And here's another fun fact: even if your limb got chopped off, and you like both of your arms are gone, Bare-Fisted Proficiency would still make you attack twice, which I think is a really funny image. Like you are fighting with like the little 2 knobs on your hand, and you still deal like a fuck ton of damage. It's really funny, and I say it's worth it for Marco, but not for every other character. Yeah, so I will rank it like maybe, I guess at the bottom of like not necessary but good to have. No, it's just down here. Yeah, just down here. Not worth it, but at the top of it. Yeah. Marco is just that locked in. Yeah. Marco jumping like some guys with like without any limbs at all. If only I could do that. Your version of it is just a gun, but it's not as cool as Marco like straight up punching a bunch of ghosts. Oh yeah, fun fact. Most enemy that are ethereal in the game is the ghost baby and the Poe. Both of them, they cannot take any other form of damage besides like magic damage, and for some reason they can also take damage from fists. You can just punch ghosts. It's really cool. I'm not sure if that's like an intentional design choice, but I just think it's really funny seeing Marco punch a random ghost child to death. uh, anyway, yeah, barefisted proficiency stay here. On to the next skill, bob and weave. So let me show you what bob and weave do in the status effect. 1 second, status effect. And we're gonna check the player buff anywhere. There we go. The bob and weave give you a 50% evasion rate. Now, hey, if those of you have played Pokemon and know the move Minimize by a certain annoying little pink enemy, you would know how good the ability to dodge an enemy attack is. I do think it's unique that some of the skills don't work well with other characters. Well, it shows the individuality between them. Yes, it very much does so. And you can make like a really like good story option when you see like certain skill is aligned with certain character. And that's why when you design your own like Fear Hunger OC and like design like their skill tree, that's also a chance for you to express certain details, certain aspect about the character, right? It's just good. It could show their origin, their culture, or it can just show like the path that they have gone into life and to get those skills. Marco get bob and weave, and that's why he's like, if I would rank the strongest character in the game, Abella, Osa, Olivia, and then Marco. Because bob and weave exists, 50% chance to dodge an enemy attack is higher than anything can reach. You need brown vial for that. You need vegetable pie plus and mushroom stew plus for that. Do you know how hard these things are to get? Brown vial is so expensive. You need a light blue vial and a pet pills, both of which are such a good item to like have on your own. And you need like even a book to get that, right? But bob and weave is a skill that does not cost anything, and it lasts for like 5 turns, and it's just good. And by the way, evasion rate makes certain enemy like enemies that hit really fucking hard. Like I say like the heartless one or percolate. Hell, even rare can miss you, by the way. Even rare. And if you can dodge those like devastatingly difficult attack, you are golden. You are okay as hell. You are very fine to deal with like the rest of the game. So I would rank bob and weave very, very high. Probably like a take it every turn type of thing. What's up? What's up? On to the next, we have perfect guard. Now I'm gonna check this one thing real quick. Perfect guard. There we go. Gonna close something to make the game to make my laptop less laggy. It can be learned by any party member. Perfect guard is a passive skill that prevents limb loss while guarding until the end of the turn. As I was saying, Perfect Guard is basically a discounted version of, hey, I want to make sure I don't lose any limbs, let me just guard. And it's just, you know, it's fun. It's very fun. However, I guess it's just something that you would like have on top of your character, right? It's something that you should look into if you don't have like a limb protection item by that point. So I say it's ranked like it's just good. It's just a good skill. Unfortunately, during the Heartless one fight, if you ever attempt to do it, Perfect Guard is glitch and it sometimes doesn't work. And hey, the Heartless one can chop off all of your limbs in 1 turn. So if you rely on this thing to be your only limb protection, oh no buddy, you're screwed. You're so screwed. I saw everyone stop playing Funger and start playing Chikawa Pocket. I don't know what Chikawa Pocket is. Is it a fun game? I've heard it from my friend, but that's about it. On to the next one, counter stance. This is why all of like Margot's skill is so fun to use. I'm gonna explain to you. Counter stance, sorry if the sound is a bit too loud. Counter stance basically apply a status effect on yourself that whenever an enemy, and I mentioned this, only physical attack. Whenever an enemy attacks you with a physical attack, your character will retaliate with like whatever weapon you're holding. And now I say for like some weapon, like maybe meat grinder, maybe some poison, like all of like Abella's weapon essentially, they are good. They are good. Like even at the end game, Percolate still have physical attack on top of his black orbs, right? It's good. You want this thing. Um, so I would just rank it to be like it's just good in general. If you're running for like a physical attack build character, counter stance, all of Marco's skill is what you need, buddy. All of it. Ah, my back hurts a little. Alright, on to the next one. Adrenaline Rush. Adrenaline Rush is a personal favorite of mine. Uh, for this reason, remember Ladan's Macabre? It gives you like plus 500 magic attack if you survive to turn 3, right? Well, Adrenaline Rush is the physical version of it. And it's just... it's good. Darren? I like Darren, but like... why is Darren into the topic of discussion here? Ah... oh wait, are they making Darren inside like Chikawa Pocket? That's funny. If it is, well, I don't know. Adrenaline Rush gives you a little bit of like extra attack every turn. The reason why it is not as high as something like magic attack is unfortunately, physical attack is just a very reliable way to deal damage, right? Magic attack always have a trade-off. You actually cost a lot of mine to use. A lot of like good magic ability requires a lot of mine to use, and honestly, you know, I would rather, like, if you lose your mind too much, you're gonna get panophobia, and I don't want to get panophobia. So, yeah. Because yes. Alright, thank you, Ari. Thank you. So yeah, Adrenaline Rush would, like, rank pretty high up there. If you're going for, like, a physical build, go take it. Adrenaline Rush is good. Alright, on to the next one. Fast Stance. Now, I'm gonna... I'm gonna go on a whim and say that this is a relatively good skill. Panophobia is such a pain. Absolutely is. Absolutely is. Where is it? Player buffs. There we go. So fast stance gives you a 200% times your agility, basically times 2 your agility, and that a lot of time will give you an extra turn. I say the skill is helpful if you're in the early game. The moment that you reach late game, it will guarantee, like, using fast stance is almost like a waste of a turn. Because by the time that you reach the end game, you reliably would already have 16 agility, the ability to deal damage good, and the ability to run away from combat, right? By that time, fast stance would be obsolete compared to the other one. Like, hey, times 2 my agility, but hey, pet pills can also do that. But hey, by that time, the only reason why you wouldn't want to use this thing is that you're in the early game, and then maybe you want to get an extra turn, so you use fast dance, and now suddenly your 10 agility is 20, and now you can like fight enemy twice, like hit an enemy 2 times per turn. That's good, but obsolete later on. And now there you can make like the argument that fast dance is maybe good when you're fighting against like an enemy with like really high agility, right? Like let's say most contestant can outfast you even if you're like having really high agility. Lagarde, right? Lagarde, his little asterisk thing, the little floating thing on right to his left that sometimes like do magic damage to you. That thing is faster than you, and if your agility is not fast enough, it will like strike you twice per turn. It is annoying and it can be dealt with if you have like faster than it, but again, if you have 16 agility, and you have to have 16 agility by the time that you reach the end point of the game where you have to fight Lagarde, then you can just one pet pill. Why waste like pet pill before the battle? Why waste a single turn to use speed buff while you can use that turn to like heal, guard, or damage, right? It's obsolete later on. Not necessary, but good to have, I guess, you know? Good to have, I guess. Alright, Levi Funger, we finally made it to you. Let's review your skill, yeah? Levi Funger, I summon you. Like you're someone like my Pokemon or something. I'm gonna stretch my back a little bit. So I had to add Levi Funger to get him to notice me. Levi Funger. Can we skip Levi? I don't know, can we? Can we? Are we really like... Because after Levi is done, there's a certain character. Can we skip Levi and put on lowest tier? I know, you know what is really funny, because most of Levi's skill are in the lower tier. Most of it are in the lower tier. I'm so sorry. Ah, Levi, don't be sad. It's just you just got screwed over by the coding of the game, unfortunately. All right. So let's rank all Levi's skill, right? So we're gonna go in them in order, but I'm gonna describe why Levi's skill is so bad. I know. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Most of them is gonna belong in the lower tier anyway. So number one, we have gun proficiency. Gun proficiency gives you a extra like chance to hit whenever you use a gun. It is good because sometimes you can miss with a gun, and that's just sad. But let me counter this argument with one thing only. Why the hell would you want to use a gun inside combat? It is a extremely helpful resource. If you use it in the overworld, it's like unique in that way. You can damage enemy in the overworld, you can get rid of them, and you can just shoot them away. That's good. That's really, really good. But why the hell would you want to use it in combat? A weapon with a limited resource that is like extremely weak in the early game because you have no bullets, extremely weak in the late game because like there's so many better options to use. It's just not a thing that you can use in combat. So that's why like an extra hit chance doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything, Levi. You suck. I'm sorry. My skills are the best in the overworld. Yeah, I can agree on that one. I'm so sorry, Levi. On to the next one, shall we? Gunslinger. Now, if you don't know, if you pick when you pick the Levi backstory option, right? The second option will basically give you this option, right? You can choose a type of gun that you start the game with, either a lugger pistol, pew pew, the rifle that use 303 ammo, and then the trench gun, which use the 12 ghost shell. I think I pronounced ghost right. I think. And then later on, you would pick the next option, right? You would pick a skill that is dependent on the what type of gun you use. Gunslinger is unique for the lugger pistol, and it allows you to shoot off an enemy's limb in the overworld using a lugger pistol. I would say this. That is really strong. The rifle 303 ammo is really rare early on, and having like a lugger pistol that can just straight up shooting like someone's limb off that normally you have to waste like a rifle ammo for, that's good. But at the same time, is it good enough to like get every single run? You know? So that's why it's relatively low. Yeah. Next one is the unique skill that you get with the rifle. Executioner. And now I'm gonna go into the skill page, and then you're gonna get like really depressed for a little bit. Oh yeah, Levi. Oh wait, Executioner is not a rifle skill, got it. Executioner is the trench gun skill. Let's time to get a little sad, right? Basically, you can one-shot an enemy if you shoot them twice with the trench gun, with a shotgun essentially. However, do you know that this skill is bugged and every single contestant have that? Every single contestant in the game can do it. Like, it's not, if you get this thing, it doesn't do anything. Every single contestant in the game can two-shot an enemy if they have trench gun. Executioner is a skill that does nothing. I know, it's so unfair. Yeah. It absolutely is. It's so funny. Look. Executioner is supposed to make 12 ghost trench gun kill any enemy that is stunned in the overworld instantly. However, this ability is a universal ability that every single character has a base mechanics. The learning Executioner does nothing. It does nothing. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Levi. You got like the short end of the stick. Unfortunate, but like what can you do? They're taking all of your skills. Yeah. Like, hey, a really funny trick is that, you know, like, Olivia wheelchair can like cause the effect called like can't do shit 1, which basically stun an enemy, right? So you can like, in theory, if you ride down the stair and then hit an enemy and make him stun, you can turn back and pew, gun them. And that is just cool, and that's just sick. However, I don't think it's sick on any other character like Levi, unfortunately. I had to get ready for bed. Have a fun stream, everyone. Thank you for joining in, Beethan. You've been joining along to my stream, and even though you don't talk much, I do enjoy your presence here, right? I really hope that you've been enjoying the content so far. Hope you have a good night. Hope you stream of something amazing, something incredible, I say. We'll miss you. Bye bye. Bye bye, Beethan. Take care. So yeah, Levi, I'm so sorry. On Almor Soul, on God's Soul, you do not need this run for your run at all. Executioner will be like the very first skill that is absolutely useless in every single run. Good night. Yeah, absolutely useless every single run. Bye bye. All right, marksmanship. Now this is. I'm kind of curious if this bug or not. Let me check. Ah, my throat. There we go. Marksmanship is a passive skill that gives you a 25% chance to instant kill most enemy in the overworld with a rifle, 303, or a bayonet. That just makes me so sad for Levi. Yeah, it isn't buggy, but I will say this. It's not reliable. I say rifle 303 is not like 303 ammo is not something that you can just get easily, right? There's a reason why most like bullets are very much like a chest loot thing, because they're very powerful to use in the overworld. And now, given that this, right? If you don't know, rifle, if you use in the overworld, you can shoot off enemy's limb. Is really good. Like I say, if you shoot, you can like 3-shot a Bobby. You can like 2-shot a Dark Priest early on, so do not have to deal with like his little 2-handed magic attack at all. You can 1-shot, like I say, a lot of the enemy in the game. You can just use the rifle. Hold on, what's the name of it? The rifle 303 MK1, right? However, given it is like an extra 25% chance to kill most enemy, it's just like, okay, sure, it's good, but like, it's not necessary. So most of Levi's skill stays relatively low in the list of like skills for that reason as well. Levi is even like really weak as a party member unless you can spare like some heroin before like an important fight, which most of the time you do. But a really funny thing is that 90% of the time Levi ends up becoming the meat shield for the team. Which is like, I shouldn't laugh at that, it just makes me more sad for the guy, but still, you're like a meat shield 90% of the time, even when you have like your skill. So rest in peace, Levi Funger. Yeah, I know, he sucks. He sucks, but what can you do about it, right? And actually, I'm going to drink some water because my throat is getting dry from talking too much. I'll be right back, okay? There we go. Hi guys, I'm back. Can't have anything here. You suck. Don't worry, we love you. Levi, yeah, it's really funny because like, I think if the argument comes to it that we had to like sacrifice a party member for Gorgoroth, in the order, I think Levi would be like the very first one to get sacrificed. Like that's an extra Gorgoroth affinity, you know, we can sacrifice you to get an infinity, but like, you know, you're not very good as a party member. Hi T, I miss you. Hi Ari, I miss you too. Even though I was just gone for like less than 3 minutes, but still. Alright, guess who are we coming next to? Look at this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Yep, we're here. Let's say hi to Marina. Right, Marina skill, shall we? As much as I like him, he's really a dead weight on the team. You're being very mean to him. He's right here in the stream, the actual Levi Funger. How could you? Marina, Marina, Marina. Yes, we have a very big Marina fan in the chat right now. Incredibly big Marina fan. I say they're dating or something, but I don't know. Words on the street. Anyway, warding schedule. No, actually, I say it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. If you don't know, warding sigil basically make a certain title in is a overworld skill. You can use it in the overworld and create a title that no enemy can reach. And I say there's some argument to use it at certain area in the game that maybe it can block an enemy from reach to you, right? That's why maybe it's like can be argued to be used. However, 90% of the time, it's just end up a waste of like an extra soul stone. However, you do have to get it to get like to her like way later stronger skills. So, I guess that's why we're gonna put like, where is it? Warding sigil relatively low and it's just not worth it. Yeah. Excuse you, I'm her wife. It's literally on my name. Marina's wife. Yeah, that's her. Marina's wife in the chat. Warding sigil is just not a good skill. However, there's our better skill out there. Engraving. Now, there's a reason why getting 16 agility is very important, because on 16 agility, you can act 2 times per turn. And the more that you can act, the more easier it is to like fight enemies, right? And now here's another thing. Engraving is the skill that if you have a skin bible of like one of these 6 gods in the game, you can engrave a sigil of that god onto a character's like portrait. Sorry, 1 second. You can engrave that sigil onto a character's portrait, and that will give them unique buffs and stuff. There we go. So let's go through the list, right? So the first one is the one that you always want to have. God of Fear and Hunger plus 5 agility. So now suddenly your character is gone from 10 agility to 15. Just one more and they can act 2 times per turn. It is the only sigil that is worth it, in my opinion, and there's nearly no argument they can make against it. It's just that good. I would let Marina engrave a Sylvian sigil to my forehead. You're just gonna... I mean, I guess it's just kind of funny to have like a character with like a vagina carved in right here, but still, the only worth one is like God of Fear and Hunger, and that's instantly make the skill like at like some of the highest like tier in the game. Is like at the I say at the middle part of like take it every run. You know what I mean? Yeah, all of this is just really good. Rare sigil is also really good. Yeah, a plus 25 mind to your like character is like. You can cast more spell, and there's also the Beetle Stone, remember? The item that heals you for 8% of your, no, 10% of your mind every turn. So if it scales, that have like 12 extra mind every turn. You have infinite mind, you can cast infinite spell. Especially if you want to go for a magic build. Yes, exactly that. It's very, very good. 1 second, I'm gonna drink my water. Unfortunately, I do have to note this. There's no, like, there's only 2 ways to get extra HP in this game, and only 2 characters can do that. Marco, because he's the GOAT, he's my GOAT, he's my absolute coolest GOAT, and Levi. So, hey Levi, there's one merit to your character, is that he can have like a little bit extra HP. Besides that, most of his skills are shit. Sorry. Oopsie. Oh, I love ice water. I love ice water. So yeah, an extra 25 HP is good. An extra 25 max mind is good as well. Almer and Sylvian Sigil. It depends on like what kind of enemy you want to wait for the late game, but I say this is relatively good. The defense that you have from these things doesn't really stack. It just like takes whatever is highest, right? So if you have like a if you don't know this, 85% means like you minus like the damage that you take to you, right? That means you take 15% less physical damage, and unfortunately it doesn't stack with other like what kind of armor you're wearing, what kind of charm you're wearing. It's just the same base stat line, and that's okay. It makes this thing unique, and I like that. Regardless if you skip his intro or not, Osa can have more HP as well. Oh my god, Levi, that's not even your niche anymore. Like, Marco and Osa can have it, and like both of them are so much more better as a character. I'm so sorry. Unfortunate, right? But yeah, engraving is like a really good skill that you want every single run for that reason as well. Only like a +5 agility, just good. Just good. Baseline good. You know what? What is it, Levi? Tell me. What is it? What do you know? Oh, that's good. That's good water. What are you gonna say, buddy? On to the next Marina skill. Advanced occultism. If you, like I said before, with the rev economy inside the game, the best way to gain it is through like Osa skill, right? Well, this is the opposite of that. You get 1 extra rev point at the start of battle. 1. Just 1. Now, how helpful do you think that is? Poor Levi, he is so cooked. Yeah. Yeah. Advanced occultism, unfortunately, is not that good of a skill. +1 rep point doesn't really do anything, and since you're going for like a magic build, there's an argument can maybe like, oh hey, I can use that like that 1 extra rep point to like maybe cast an extra spell, but I'm be honest, there's other things that you want to do in your first turn against an enemy, especially in the late game where you have to fight against multiple dangerous enemy. And it's the fact that Osa exists as a character that you can get that makes all of Marina's skill so weak in comparison. You know what I mean? Osa is just like the better magic caster in every way. How generous of my wife, I love her, I want to get... oh yeah, you said that I was biased when I talk about Olivia, now you're biased against Marina. When you want to argue about that, buddy? You want to say something about yourself? You want to defend yourself, huh? We still have like a long list to go, but I do like to do this because I actually have like an in-depth like review of the skill because I have like achieved most of this by my point in playing the game. She's just the best. What can I say? Alright, we believe you, Ari. Alright, next up we have Greater Occultism. Is also going to this tier because what does Greater Occultism do, you ask? 2 rep point at the start of every combat. 2 is not good. 2 rep point? Oh come on, Alright, on to the next one, shall we? Yay, thank you, Marina. Marina got 1 S tier skill and the rest is just kinda mid. Unfortunately. Alright, now we have Samurai. Do we have any Samurai lovers in the chat? Can you guys like raise your hand and show up? Because it will get really sad if there's no, like, if Samurai have absolutely no fan, no friend, no nothing, no social life, and she's gonna die in 2 weeks. Alright? Please. Anyone want to say I love you, Samurai? Or she's just gonna like be alone? Alright, we got one Samurai lover. We got Ari. Ari is... Samurai only have 1 fan, it is Ari, confirmed. I feel bad for Samurai, but like, you know, what can you do? Yeah, okay. I'll be right now. I'll be back. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Uy. I hope my... Okay, my headphone is fine. I just kicked my own headphone. Oh my god, Samurai love, Samurai Bill love. Hi, Aluka. Welcome to the stream. Levi Moonscored. What the fuck? Holy shit. Levi Funger. He's Moonscored. Right on my stream. Oh no, it's like day two evening. Oh god, no. Levi. Oh yeah. Good water. Alright, while Levi Moonscores, let's talk about Samurai skill, yeah? Wow, everything is so dark. This makes everything too bright. You guys don't mind if the camera is like a little dark like this, right? Or do I have to like... I'll change it a little bit, give me a second. Oh wow, it's even worse now. What the hell? Lighting is strange. I'll be right back. Alright, I think the lighting is better now. Hi. Distortion. Burning Levi Moonscorch. I kind of want to take off Levi's limb again. Yeah, well, I mean, what can you do, you know? It's just cuteness aggression, I promise. Alright, on to Samurai skill. Has been delaying this enough. Blood sacrifice. So if you don't know, what is intentionally what was Miro envisioned when he created this skill Blood Sacrifice is that instead of sacrificing a party member at a Grogoroth circle and get a affinity, you can instead like spare 50 HP. No, not 50. You can instead spare like 99 of your own HP to get one Grogoroth affinity, and that should be the end of it. However, like a lot of things in Funger, the skill is buggy, which makes like you can basically do it an infinite amount of time. So if you kill Samurai and have blood sacrifice available to you, you can essentially repeatedly like sacrifice your own HP, heal back up past 50%, sacrifice again, and just like that, you have 3 Grogoroth affinity right from the start. That is very powerful. Wait, really? What the fuck? Yes. I'm gonna show the description for it to like show you. Yeah. Blood sacrifice. There we go. Increase Grogoroth affinity when used on Grogoroth ritual circle can be used multiple times. Is a bug. Removes 150 body on use and leave the player with 1 health unless attempted with less than 50 health, which results in death. Incredibly strong skill. Very strong. I see. Yes, Bamboozle. It is very strong. Blood sacrifice is getting up there. And fun fact, if you have this, you don't have to sacrifice Levi or any party members to get some Grogoroth affinity, which is really nice. Ah. Ah. It's not like like Levi screaming, it's ah. Ah. Alright, masturbation. Now, the caveat with this skill is that you will always have like this little bit of like regret after you're done with it. Like, it gives you like a status called post-night clarity. And unfortunately, you know, I do like the idea of a masturbation skill, but it doesn't really help with your character a lot in the long run. And it can also like, you know how Levi can get addicted to heroin? This can get you addicted to like porn, which is really bad. So I'm gonna put it. Hi, I'm joking. Masturbation in the game doesn't do all that, but you know. Masturbation gives you an extra Sylvian affinity. Guys, calm down. I'm just making a bit, alright? I get the option to make 1 joke per stream, and this is like the reaction. Just shocked. Alright, I guess. Cool. I actually believe you for a sec T. It's masturbation. It's like a funny skill. A silly court fool. I am. Oh, I'm such a goofy. Chốt đi ngủ rồi, chốt đi rồi. Dạ, rồi chốt đang làm ở đây mà, không nói chuyện được. I am back. You're so goofy, T. Can I get out of the basement now? No, you need to laugh at my joke for like 10 more times until you have freedom. Termina is my difference. This more I can say. Anyway, masturbation, it gives you an extra Sylvian affinity, and I say this is really good. The only way to get Sylvian affinity is to basically draw a circle, and since circle is a very limited thing on the game, having this, which is like, it would just like makes your gaining like affinity faster. I see you're like attempting to laugh a lot down there, Ari. You're still not getting let out of the basement, unfortunately, buddy. You gotta like, you gotta edit my videos. You gotta like laugh at my jokes. Just do like that for like another 10 years and you're free. Anyway, let's continue. Masturbation is a good skill, really good skill. Where did I put the Grogoroth one? Blood sacrifice. It's somewhere around here, but I can't find it. Trap. Blah, blah, blah. Masturbation catalyze, engrave, wrench toss. I can't find it. I put it somewhere. I'll find it eventually, but we'll get it here. You're exploiting me. I don't even pay you. Oh well. Anyway, let's continue, Sean, shall we? So now we have the stat increase from our lovely friend, uh, lovely friend Tanaka. So out of all of his skill tree, the only thing that is helpful in my opinion is the +1 agility. It's just good. No, I say it's like take it every run. I think that's what exploitation means. Yeah, yeah, something similar to that. Go my mosquito, I command forth my flute. We have like a harper in our team now. Swarm of mosquito, go. Yeah, agility +1 is good. So you can essentially, without getting like yourself a an extra smoldering amulet, you can access 16 agility right from the start of the game on day 1 morning by killing Marina and Tanaka at the same time, which both of which is very much easy to do. Cause I'm gonna tell you, Tanaka is not that hard to fight at all. Take off his limb one by one and you basically won the fight. Not at all a threat, and you can take him out like 90% of the time. I really wish that there's like a Tanaka like a Tanaka YouTube account in my like stream right now. It's gonna be so funny. But yeah, +1 agility is just good. It's like a necessary thing that you want to get every single run. Of course, there's also the +1 agility from the God and Fearing Hunger, but we're not gonna go there yet, because this one can be get with one soul stone, and the other one can be get with 2. So you can all see the difference in cost, right? Next up, we have all of the extra stat that you can get if you pick Tanaka. Defense +1, magic attack +1, magic defense +1, and I think I'm missing one of them. There we go. Nope, not this one. Magic defense +1, attack. There we go. Attack +1. These are all the baseline thing that Tanaka offers you, just a +1 to each of your individual stats. All of which are, I say, in every single run. It's just good. It's just good. Like instead of like wasting a ritual like engraving on yourself to get like those stats, you can get it from Tanaka. And by the way, these things stacked up. They stacked up with the other like increments that you can get from the hexen. So it's just good, you know. It's just good. I once saw Tanaka in the wild in a comment section. I'm just lucky like that, I guess. I love people who like roleplays as character in the comment section. It just makes like every single interaction with them on a video that relates to them so much more funnier. I like it a lot. On to the next one, shall we? All right. So now we are finally making making progress toward like some of the final contestant of the run. So now we have our lovely friend Henrik, the chef. He's not my friend. I hate him. I don't like him. But his skill does offer a few really fun effects. Slow metabolism makes you less hungry when you walk around the overworld. Instead of losing like 5 or hunger every 12 seconds, you lose less hunger, which is nice. I like it a lot. Censor his name, Henrik. Yeah. But slow metabolism, a single soulstone for it? Come on, you're joking me. It's not worth it. You don't need it at all. It's just not necessary at all. Just not worth it. You like, I guarantee you, on a game that called Fear and Hunger, you're never gonna be worried about your hunger that much, because there's so much an abundance of food in the overworld, and you can also eat like body parts without taking any negative effects. And if you loot the early game well, you can just eat all that, right? So many good food, and you don't have to waste a soulstone for it. It's just not worth it. Henrik is my off. He killed Gumi from that stream. Did he mention me that one time? Yeah. So yeah, slow metabolism belongs in the it's just not worth it tier. Melee proficiency is fun. It's just fun. It is. It gives you a plus 30% hit rate. That's it. An extra 30% hit rate. That's it. And like I mentioned before, this hit rate thingy can stack. But for now, it's just not worth it. And now here's the funniest part about the design of like Hendrik's skill tree. All of his other skill sucked awfully, and then suddenly we got Master Chef, who is just something that you want to take every run. So you actually have to take the shitty skill to get to the really good one, unfortunately. Master Chef is the final skill in his skill tree, and Master Chef allows you to make food that can give you buff at like begin a battle. That means instead of like maybe you can get lucky and get like a Alchemia Volume 3 to get like brown vials, the item that gives you 5 different buff. If you use it, you can instead get a discount version of it by getting Master Chef. There's 3 type of food that you can make. The first one will give you plus attack buff for 5 turns, plus defense buff for 5 turns, and plus evasion buff for 5 turns. All 3 of which are really good. Really, really good. Like I mentioned before, the reason why Marco ranks so high is because he have Bob and Weave, right? Bob and Weave gives you a 50% chance to evade, and the same thing can be applied from the food that Henry can make. Master Chef is a good skill that you want every run. Do you think Henrik would like Gordon Ramsay? I feel like he would be jealous of him, in like a really funny like. I feel like he would want to like compete with Gordon Ramsay to prove himself as a man to like be better than him, and then would ultimately fail. That's my impression of what he would feel about Gordon Ramsay. I think we also have like a Gordon Ramsay character in the first game actually. Hold on. Lord of the Flies. Lord of the Flies, Fear and Hunger. Yeah, there we go. This guy. This look like a. And one of the people thing that people pointed out is that the original design for Lord of the Flies was used to create Hendrik, and given the fact that this guy looks like Gordon Ramsay, I can actually think it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I always thought he looked a lot like him. Yeah. It's a really fun design. So yeah, Lord of Flies actually, not Lord of the Flies, because that's a god. A god? No, that's a demon. Anyway, let's continue, shall we? We finally made it to the cunt that I hate, Caligura. And unfortunately, no, not unfortunately, he only have one good skill. That one skill that kind of like changed the way that you play the game. Stealing. And fun fact, by the way, stealing. This is why Marco is good. He can learn so many skills from other contestants, because stealing is both a Caligura unique skill and also a Marco option, right? You can get the option to learn steal in Marco backstory, and it's just good. It's not something that I go for every single run, but when I do, oh, and the good feeling you get when you get like the steal option done and you get some items from an enemy, like ooh, I'm a little loot goblin, I get to steal a little item from you. I'm mischievous. It's just good. And stealing of course it will also like took one turn to like initiate that action, but since you have 16 agility most of the time, waste an extra turn to get like an extra item, and a potential unique item, by the way, is just good. And now here's a little thing to convince you to get steal every run. Do you know that you can get, like, whenever you defeat Tanaka, you can get 20 shillings from his body, right? Well, if you choose to steal from Tanaka, you can get another 35. And then after you kill him, the 20 shillings will still be there. And since there's 2 Tanaka in the game, both of which are identical, you can get upwards of like 110 shillings just from killing Tanaka alone. You rob the pork. It's so funny that the game allows me to do it, and I guarantee you I do it every single time if I got the chance to. Steal is just a really, really good skill, and I enjoy it quite a lot. Let's go on next, right? Intimidate. This is the skill that I was mentioned earlier in the stream when I say that diplomacy have another use as well with persuade. Intimidate is another dialogue option that you can pick, and unfortunately the uses for intimidate is actually quite limited. Intimidate will sometimes work, but most of the time it doesn't. And the time that it doesn't work, it will make the enemy more enraged, and the enemy would actually try to kill you faster, which I don't think is a good thing that you want. Persuade is just like a better version of it, and I prefer Persuade over Intimidate every single time. On to the next one, we have Killing Intent. Why the fuck would you get a Killing Intent? Be honest with me, why the fuck would you need this skill? Do you know what this thing do? Whenever you walk near like a weak enemy, and here is what the game classified as weak enemy. We got the sickle villager, we got the knife villager, we got the pipe villager, we got the fecal hound, we got the cherubs. Hey, two of them can be dealt by shooting them, bang bang, and the last three can be one shot by half of the cast in the game. Why would you need the skill? It is obsolete in comparison to the other skill that you can have, right? What are you saying, right now, Bamboozle? Oh my god, did you take killing intent because you thought it was a good skill? Really? Why are you saying, like you're just like guilty of something? Killing, what would it even do? It makes the enemy like run away from you. That's it. It makes the enemy run away from you. And like, hey, they're not that. It just sounds useless. Yeah. Why would I want the enemy to run away from me? I want to kill them and get their heads. Like, hey, maybe if killing intent make an enemy hesitate when they fight me, sure, I'll accept it. But killing intent to run to chase away enemy, and like, hey, I'm gonna be honest, shooting at cherubs and shooting fecal hounds isn't that difficult of a task. You can one-shot them. That's the only time where you feel like you would need the skill. Like, oh, I'm so scared of dealing with these tiny children. Oh my god, they're gonna kill me. They're not that strong to deal with. Why? You don't need it. So it is a absolute useless of a skill. Explosives allows you to craft a rather funny item. It's called a pipe bomb. And I'm gonna show you the crafting recipe for it because there's a reason why I never do it. 2 bolt, 2 scrap metal, 4 gunpowder. Hey, do you know how rare gunpowder is? Gunpowder is so goddamn rare in this stupid game. Sorry, I say stupid in like an affectionate way. Gunpowder is such a rare thing, and do you think you can get 4 gunpowder in one run? Do you really think you can get that? You're insane. It's almost like never worth it to get the skill. You think that you'll be able to craft like, oh, I can make like myself like a pipe bomb and use it reliably to fight with my enemy. Wait, why can you steal a pipe bomb from Caligura? Because Caligura is a piece of shit and he also has that, yeah. I had like 20 count power on my last run. You are so much more lucky than me then, because I never have pipe bomb in my run. Why does he even have it? I guess that given back the backstory of his like character, it just makes sense for him to have like weapons like that. I'm gonna search. Can he use it? He would use pipe smash. Attack and tries to use bellow. I don't want to think about that. Let the type of but also take hurt his business. Yeah, he can't even use pipe bomb in combat, and he doesn't even use it against you. But I do have to say this. 400 to 600 damage to all body parts is kind of insane. So it makes sense that like 4 gunpowder is rare, but like most of the time that you would end up walking around the city and to loot stuff, you're not gonna be able to craft it because like the resource is relatively hard to make. And most of the time, most of the resource will go towards making yourself like the Ibella weapon, right? Bolt and scrap metals and duct tape is like the necessary thing you need to make for Ibella weaponry. Unlike unless you're lucky like Alucard, where like he has like 20 gunpowder. I forgot your pronouns. I'm so sorry. They them. For now, they have like 20 gunpowder in their last run. But yeah, pipe bomb is not worth it. Not worth it. Maybe if Miro makes like certain way to get like I use all pronouns, no worries. All right, cool. Unless Miro made like a guarantee way to like I don't know if he adds in more shells so we can loot more, or maybe he adds in like lower the cost of like making a pipe bomb. But I don't think that should be the way to do it because pipe bomb is a really powerful item, right? You don't want every single player to get access to it, so it's okay that pipe bomb can stay in this little niche like this, but 9% of the time it's just not worth it. And you know what? You don't need this for your run because you have better way to do TPS anyway. Alright, now we are finally at the end of the contestant list. Now we have our dear friend Peepaw. August, the lovely Peepaw. It is a silly weapon though, yeah. It is a really silly weapon. It's fun to use, like 600 damage to all party parts. That's like a guaranteed way to deal with like Rayla last phase, but which is really good. It has a 100% chance to hit as well. So if you have a pipe bomb, you can quite frankly one shot like the Ratkin gang if you want to. But you know, not in this, like not like this. On to the next, we have Peepaw, Bloodlust. It sounds cool, right? Like, ooh, I'm going sicko mode, I'm going beast mode, I'm letting the dog out. What does it do? Applies the Bloodlust status. And what does the Bloodlust status do, you ask? Well, 1 second. Scroll down a little bit. Bloodlust. You gain 50% extra damage to your attack and auto attack enemy randomly. You wanna know like a really funny thing about this? It says randomly. That means, hey, there's a reason why Pavel Yuden's skill on guard is really bad, because it doesn't allow you to choose which limb you want to attack, right? It says attack an enemy randomly. It also means attack a random enemy body part randomly. And if it attack the head, which already have like a really high evasion rate, that is like I extra damage, but you can't control your character anymore. That's stupid. It is useless. On God, that you do not need this for your run. Like, hey, attack an enemy randomly could be like a cool thing, but also it lasts for 3 to 4 turns. You want control over your character to be good at this game. Bloodlust is not all that. And then there's gonna be like some fanboy of like traditional Gus character. I'm a Sigma barbarian, and there's like some like Sigma guy on the YouTube comment section being like, no, it's a good skill because like I'm going sicko mode. I'm dealing so much damage. Hey, you can deal more damage if you can control your own character. It's just not a good skill. All right. So on to the next one, shall we? Devour. It sounds cool. Now this is like a really like consistent thing with all of August's skill. It sounds cool, but it's not good. Do you know what Devour do? A barbaric trait of devouring the carcass of your opponent to ease hunger, and it is bugged. Normally you would be able to eat the corpse of your enemy to gain back your hunger, but it is bugged, so you can't even do that. Do you know how funny that is? This is Ragnarvalder's bloodline. Like, buddy, is not your bloodline is not going anywhere if like this is how August performs in the festival. Come on. It's so funny. Rest in peace. Devour is a on god useless skill. Oh god, no! Don't tell me all the skills gonna go here. Come on, I love him a lot. All right, Sishu. Sishu is a interesting skill. There we go. And let's hear the description for it, okay? Your will to live. You just grind your teeth together instead of dying. You're not ready just yet. Upon being hit, it would kill the user, then it leaves at 1 body instead. Remove upon reaching 1 health. You wanna know fun fact? The fact that you would need to use Sisu is funny because there's a certain item in the game exists that you can easily access called the Hardened Heart. You can buy them for 99 shillings. And by the way, there's an exploit in the game that allows you to get 99 shillings quite easily. That also do all that. So why would you waste a soul stone to get this skill? It's pathetic is what it is. I'm being so harsh, but just remember I have to see this in like an unbiased critical way. All of this skill is useless. Mr. Beast moment, yeah. Like you can eat, but it doesn't feed you for some reason. Yeah, exactly that. It doesn't do anything, unfortunately. You can roleplay, I guess, but that's about it. So unfortunately, Sisu is also gonna go into this tier list. One of his skill is missing. Where is it? Okay, it's actually missing from the list, but the last one we're gonna talk about is Warcry. So Warcry actually have a use. I say it's actually have a good use. I am Ragnarvalder all over the place now. Me when I'm Ragnarvalder and Ragnarvalding all over the place. Warcry, right? enemy will start focusing you for the rest of battle. Hey, that is basically what Pheromone did, but it also guarantees that you cannot miss. I actually need to check, does it guarantee it? There we go, yeah. Yep. It's just good. You would want enemy to target you, but I say in one specific situation because like, hey, if you have like 4 party member and all the other party member are like, oh, we don't have limb protection, but you do, you want to use Warcry on yourself so the enemy focus on you. That would make you like at a greater risk of dying, but honestly, that's a good skill. Unfortunately, Pheromone outweighs it because Pheromone can pick which one of your party member to get half that skill. So it's just obsolete. It's just not worth it, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately, Warcry is just not worth it as a skill. Yeah. So finally, we have reached the God skill. These are skills that you can afford if you gain God's affinity, and God affinity can be achieved through like a lot of things in the game. You can gain armor affinity by talking inside the church with Osa. You can gain affinity by the simplest way, drawing a sigil of that god onto a imperfection or a perfection circle. And from there, once you reach a certain amount of affinity, that means you can reach more skill. So let's start off with the classic one. Everybody loves her. She's from the very first game of Fear and Hunger. She is the girl, the one and only. You know her, you love her. God of Fear and Hunger, or AKA the girl after she became the god, the new ascended god. So number 1 we have Rot. Now, Burp, you know what I'm about to say next about the exploit, but we're gonna get to that real quick. Yeah, baby, yeah. Rot. Rot is a unique skill for every single enemy in the game because every single enemy has this effect. Let me just go to a random enemy, like let's go Heartless one. When you cast Rot, it will target a random body part of an enemy and then it will reduce the amount of HP that body part has. If like I cast Rot onto the torso of the Heartless one, her HP goes from 84,000 to 76,000. It's kind of good. It's really good. And there's a certain exploit that can happen if you do it with the mob. No, not the Truth Under the Moonlight, mob. Thank you, mob. Here's the exploit that me and Burp mentions to me the other day. Hold on, there we go. So mob is one of the most dangerous enemy in the entire game because of this middle guy. He attacks 3 times with his like meat grinder, and all 3 times of it has a chance of both cutting off your limbs and as well as like bleeding you. However, when you cast Rot, if you're lucky and the Rot doesn't hit either the rifle guy or this guy, the mallet guy, and it hits the middle guy, a bug will occur where instead of like this guy staying with a bench grinder, he will transform into this guy. That's a cool exploit. That's a really funny exploit. So you don't even have to deal with the most ultra dangerous like creepy enemy anymore. Yeah, it's just good. And there's a lot of like situation with the game where you will have to fight like an enemy with like obscenely high HP, and then you can just cast Rot. Bada bing, bada boom, dead. So I would say Rot is a just good skill. It belongs in this tier. Rot is just a just good skill. Yeah, I've seen that one before. Yes. It's a very good exploit, and I like that the game has that. Next up, we have Mastery over Vermin. I would say this. Mastery over Vermin allows you to communicate with the smaller creature of the world. We got frogs, crows, and what's the third one? Frogs, crow, and mouse. And it's very fun. And there's also like a little lore implication here because since you know, the girl from the original Fear and Hunger, she takes over the like the essence of the god of death. Since gods can't like, they can't really fully die, they can only be absorbed by other gods. The girl inherits the ability to talk with like the smaller creature of the world, the insects, the vermins of the world. Mastery over Vermin is a God of Fear and Hunger skill for that reason. I like that a lot. With this skill, you can basically communicate with a lot of like the smaller creature of the world, and they will give you items. And by the way, some of them can give you really good items. It is a important part for some of the puzzle in the game where you can reach like really powerful items, and overall it's just good. However, is it like something that I take every run? No. But it is like something that you need to have in order to get something really strong that I'm gonna show you in like 5 seconds. Agility +1 is good for that same reason. You can get +1 agility from the God of Fear and Hunger with a cost of 2 soulstone. You need to get the rot skill first, and then you get the agility +1. It's just good. And now this is why you don't mind having mastery over vermin in your team, in your skill list. Mischief of Rats. Let's see what is the description for the skill inside the wiki, shall we? God Affinity skill, and then we get Mischief of Rats. Summon a Mischief of Rats to disrupt the enemy. Rat spreads confusion and disease wherever they go. Deal 8 to 12 blunt damage with an 8% chance to inflict concussion status to all targets. Hey, did I mention why wrench toss is really good? A reliable way to stun an enemy? This is that, but like to every single enemy. And by the way, hey, remember Spice Forge? When the rats are mischievous, when the rats is, we are the rats. One of Osa's Spice Forge is called, it was like I would remember it was the red spice, where if you sprinkle it on top of like any spell, it will make that spell trigger 2 times, right? Double Mischief of Rats is enough to stun every single body part of an enemy. And here's the thing, every single body part of an enemy is like how the game like counts, like, oh, this body part is still alive, this enemy can cast this spell, this enemy can do this action. If all part of an enemy is stunned, then that means they just can't do anything while you wail away at it, isn't it? And one of the reasons why Osa is a nightmare to fight against, yes. It's really funny. Osa is like, probably I would argue that he is like the most difficult contestant fight in the entire game. He can both shut off your limb with hurting on his like hand that holds a shack, and the other hand can cast Mischief of Rats that can just stun an enemy. And fun fact, Le Dance Macabre also does I actually don't know this. Burf, can you confirm me? But does Le Dance Macabre like affect Osa as in his like contestant battle as well? If so, that's really funny, and I would love that. Anyway, Mischief of Rats is going straight to like the highest tier that you want to get every run, along with Spice Force, because these two just go so well together. Yeah. On to the next, Flesh Puppetry. Let's read it. Summon hands that deal up to 1.5 your attack at the end of your turn. And by the way, when it says 1.5 of your attack, it unfortunately doesn't mean what kind of like weapon you're holding. It only deals the damage that you can deal with your blunt attack, which makes barefisted proficiency actually kind of good when you can like get it combined with Flesh Puppetry. No, it doesn't, unfortunately. Ah, I see. So the Dance Macabre doesn't affect the Osa contestant fight, which is a shame, but you know, what can you do? But anyway, Flesh Puppetry is, I say, is a more of a fun skill. However, it drains your mind every turn. 10 mind every single turn for your arm to have a chance of like dealing 3 times damage, right? It's just not good. It's also like 1 second. It says that it scales off the amount of arms you have on your inventory, but let's read the total amount, right? There we go. The damage of a skill is heavily influenced by character attack, so in order to maximize damage, it is necessary that the weapon to add the most raw attack, like Circle Spear, as well as the attack buff, its damage is not affected by rev. Yeah. Flesh Puppetry is also a bit bugged. I would love it if you tell me which bug that it can affect. Tell me. I think it's something to do with the limb, right? It says that it gets stronger with how many limbs, body part that you have in your inventory. But most of the time, I see it deals the same amount of damage. Like if I have 10 limbs or like 50 arms and leg, the damage doesn't stack or doesn't really deal more. I'm kind of curious on the reason for why. But yeah, Flesh Puppetry is almost like, it's like, hey, consistent DPS. The consistent DPS for some reason. For some reason, out of nowhere, you get one of the spice variations. Really? Huh. Uh, is it like a randomized variation or is it just like a consistent variation every time? But yeah, continue on. Flash puppetry is just, it's just not that good. You have better way to deal with TBS in this game, so you know. I love the Undertale OST. Let's continue. We have finally made it to my favorite Christian god, Almer. Alright, so Almer's skill is kind of funny. No, it's not kind of funny, it's just really funny. So number one, we have Blood Sword, a classic skill. The Blood Sword, when you use the skill, it will basically cost you a little bit of mine, but then you are now equipped yourself with a powerful one-handed weapon called the Blood Sword. I'm gonna grab it real quick. There we go, Blood Sword. Oh, look at that, it's just, this art is metal as hell, I like it a lot. But the Blood Sword is deals like 440 to 360 damage. And fun fact, it is also one of the like few weapons in the game that can deal otherworldly damage. And here's another fun fact. Most enemy in the game don't have evasion or like defense against like otherworldly magic. So this weapon is really good, but the only downside is that it took one turn to summon. One turn to summon is a lot. Like for the economy of the game, I'm gonna say this for argument's sake, it's not worth it, right? You want to use that turn for so many more things you need to do. You want to heal, you want to attack with a better weapon. To waste it one turn to use a Blood Sword, to summon a Blood Sword so you can attack the next turn. And especially early on when you're not like always guaranteed to have like, I don't know, 16 agility to do 2 things per turn. It's just not worth it. And even though I am arguing so much against it, it is still, if you don't have like a weapon that has like plus 50 attack, and trust me, there's a lot of weapons inside the game that doesn't have plus 50 attack, this is just a solid option. So I'm just gonna put in just like a not necessary thingy, but it's good to have. It's good to summon yourself a Blood Sword and see what happens, right? So yeah, on to the next, we have a +1 to defense. It is on this list for the same reason that all of Tanaka's skill is on this list. A little bit of extra like defense to yourself is nice, it's good to have. I unfortunately do not know the exact coding or how it works, so how much does it scale is really up there in the air for me. But my perception of it is that I know that I deal more damage and I take less damage whenever I take this skill, and maybe that's okay, maybe that's fine. Alright? Inverse Crown of Thorn, it will give you, it's a very special skill. It will basically give you like, nhỏ thôi nói. Inverse Crown of Thorn is a very special skill. It basically gives you like an instant save point without using a God of Fear and Hunger totem or like a Book of Enlightenment, and it kind of makes sense, you know. You like kind of suffers a little bit to create like a save point for yourself, a save file for yourself inside the game. So I think it's a really good skill, and for that reason it's gonna be up here, and you take it every single run. Anyway, let's continue on to rare yeah, this is the actual placement for it. Inverse Crown of Thorn is basically suicide but with a little extra flair. When you use it, you just die. It's funny that it's in the game, but if you use it, you just die. I like that skill. It's funny. It's funny. Let's go on to rare. Review Aura. Useless. The reason why? If you play the game enough and you be knowledgeable enough about the game, you kind of realize that you can learn the schedule of the character in the wiki.gg page. Hey, if you don't like going outside the game to search it up, maybe Review Aura will be helpful for you. Maybe the first few times that you play the game, it will be helpful for you. You get to know where the other contestants are, and you know how to save them or how to kill them, right? It is very much a beginner type of skill, and that's okay. That's fine. I just find it useless because I have played this game for so long and I know so many things about it already. I say it's not just borderline useless because it's just not worth it. I feel like there's like a little bit of helpfulness you can get from review aura that tells you the location of all contestants, but that's about it. And yeah, that's about it. Mind read. It is another skill that is for lore reason. It is on the same list as diagnosis because mind read is just extra dialogue for you to read, extra little tidbit of information about the world, extra information about a character. That's good, that's fun, but for gameplay purposes, it's just not that helpful. I don't know, maybe increase your like. I do like reading mind read dialogue of characters to know what they really think. So just gonna put it there. Yeah. Up next, we have plus 25 mind capacity from the rare skill tree. And this bad boy is going up there onto the it's just good. Plus 25 mind. And hey, if you're playing like a magic build, that's just a good skill to have. That's just a really good skill to have, right? And like combine that with like the beetle stone where it heals like for 10% of your like mine every turn. That's like what, plus 12 plus 13 mine every single turn that you do not like do anything. Really good. So I'm just gonna put it up there in the it's just good category. Not something that I wouldn't like want to take every single run, but if I have a spare soul stone and want to like invest a few in like the rare tree, sure, I'll do it. Up next we have Golden Gates. This is also a skill that is just good. Golden Gates allows you to access basically a shortcut to every single rare dimension in the game. And when I say every, I mean it. Every single rare dimension besides the one inside the church with the Heartless one, yes. And that's just like a fast travel point. You can basically get between the cities so much more faster and so much more easier without, risking yourself dying. There's like a rare gates inside the church, inside the church basement, where you find Samurai. There's another like rare golden gates inside the tunnel 7. There's even there's way more. There's one that is connected to the orphanage, right? Like fast travel point between all parts of the city. In a like easy and reliable way. Sign me in. So yeah, it's up there. Up next we have pheromones. This is why Warcry from the who was it? August skill tree is so like bad comparison to like the other skill that we have seen so far. Pheromones allows you to make one party member right now to be the main target for all enemy. That's good. That's good. You can take away the heat from yourself, and if you want to heal yourself up, you can basically like use that turn to like, hey, focus on that guy instead, and you choose them to be the one to defend. It's a good skill. It's a solid skill, especially with an enemy like I say like the platoon, where it can like basically one shot 90%. Like no, it can one shot 100% most of the like character in the game that can be recruited. Having pheromone and then target it on yourself, someone who already have like the hardened heart equipped, then you can basically be the tank for the team for the rest of the battle. Unfortunately, it does have a chance of missing, but the benefit that you can have from pheromones, it just outweighs every single thing. And here's another fact: pheromones is the first skill that you learn from the Venushka tree, so you can always have not Venushka, Sylvan tree. So you can always have it in your like inventory. It's good. I will rank it not necessary, but good to have. No, it's just good. No, not necessary, just good to have. Because 90% of the time, I guarantee that like on every like the average run, you can only have like 2 or 3 party member. That if you're like new to the game. So pheromones would just like be in that placement. Especially in the end game where you only have like 1 party member to like do for like B ending, and you only have like ghouls and ghoulies with you. You rather want to save them around so they can, do that special Spice Forge exploit where you can, throw like black orbs at the enemy. It's just good. On to the next skill, shall we? And we're almost done, and I've... How long has it been? Let me check. 3 hours of doing this. Yeah, there's a lot of skill in the game, but you know. On to the next skill. We have +1 magic defense from the Sylvian tree. It's just solid. It's just solid. That's about it. It's just solid. What more can I say? More stats. Loving Whisper and Healing Whisper. Alright, so Loving Whisper is that you can sacrifice a little bit of your mind to heal up a solid amount of HP from an ally. And combine that with the fact that there's a lot of way to get infinite mind in this game, it's just good. It kills any critical state of a single party member as well, like for 30 mind. That's good. Really, really good. And then suddenly there's a better version of it where it heals every single party member instead. And by the way, heal upwards to 70 HP is really good. Alright? The other one kills upwards to 96 health, which is already good enough, but heal all party member? For one action to heal your entire team and cure them of any type of negative effect they might have? Oh, sign me in, mamacita. Sign me in, baby. Healing Whisper and Loving Whisper is gonna be ranked relatively high on the list for that reason as well. It's just good. And after the stream is done, I feel like I would post this. I will post a link to this so you guys can actually do a tier list of yourself. And if you want to, add me on Twitter about it. My Twitter is @t-melty, and you can just connect me through there and tell me what is your ranking for these little little skills that you have. Loving Whisper and Healing Whisper, relatively high up there. We're almost done. Let's get this over with, yeah? So now we have Brain Flower and Heart Flower, both of which requires you to have a Venushka affinity and Sylvian affinity both at the same time to get. Brain Flower and Heart Flower both functions relatively the same in comparison to the first Fear and Hunger game. You will basically interact with a corpse. It says you can basically sow down the seed of a brain or a heart, and then later on, after a certain amount of time, you have to come back to the body to harvest it, and it is a item that heals 150 mind if it's the Brain Flower, or 150 health if it's the Heart Flower. Really good healing item, but did you know that you can also get it if you steal them from the Dark Priest, from the Crimson Father, from the Inquisitor? Do you know that you can also do that? You can just do that and you're done. So yeah, they're not that helpful, and the fact that you had to backtrack back to the body, to the corpse, 90% of the time I will sow down a seed and then I would just leave the area and I won't come back for a while. And by the time that I'm back, I'm already, oh yeah, I have this, but I already loot enough to get so many healing items. I don't even need this anymore. You know what I mean? So it's gonna stay relatively low. Now we are finally arriving into the Venushka tier list. The Venushka skill tier list. Pyromancy trick, the very first skill that you can learn from the Venushka tree. It is helpful. It's just good. A reliable way to do fire damage to an enemy that has a 60% chance to inflict the burning status. Oh, sign me in. It doesn't even cost rev, by the way. It's free, 10 mine? That's just really good. I like it a lot. I really, really like it. It is solid as hell. 1 second, let me put a chair on my leg so I can kind of rest it a little bit. It's been really sore. Anyway, Pyromancy trick is just a good skill. And in fun fact, Marina can have that base skill whenever she walks in the when you recruit her as a party member. So keep that in mind. Up next we have Combustion, Pyromancy trick, better cousin, because this has this deals all to all target. So you have a chance to inflict burning to every single target in the battlefield. Unfortunately, it has a lower hit rate, so you have to pay attention to that. But other than that, it's solid. For the final boss fight of the game, Combustion can be good. However, the unreliableness of it, can throw you off from your runs a lot. So it's gonna unfortunately rank a little bit lower. But just know, if you have a way to increase your what is the word for it? Increase your hit rate, then maybe it's gonna be better. It's gonna be standing. It's just like it's just good, but like at the very bottom of it, essentially, at the all the way to the bottom. On to the next one, shall we? Ah, my back. The next one we have is the +2 magic attack that you can get from the Venushka tree. Like I said, stat buff is just good. It's just good. I'm actually gonna rank all the offensive stats relatively way higher than the other one, because these bad boys are very helpful, incredibly helpful. Um, more stats means more way to deal damage to the enemy, and like more defense against an enemy. It's just solid. Scorch Earth. Now this is a funny, debatable skill. It basically gives all enemy on the field. There we go. 1 second. 100% chance to inflict the small burning status to all targets, and this is why pyromancy trick is also really good. Where is it? Small burning, one target, one battle. You lose 1 HP per turn. However, increase the fire damage of all enemy, including yourself, by the way, 300% times 3 damage for one battle if you use fire attack. And let me tell you one thing: there's only like a few enemy in the game that can do fire damage relatively like consistent per turn. So if you use this for like every major boss fight, you can melt down a boss HP if you just cast like Scorch Earth and then just spam Pyromancy Trick the entire time. Beautiful, beautiful, beautifully designed skill. I love it so much. It actually makes like setting up like for a fire build actually really fun to do, and I like it a lot. So for that reason, we're gonna put Scorch Earth relatively high. It's just good. Probably like in the middle session, because it does require a setup to do, but when you do that, you can basically just spam fire attack to an enemy and just beat them down. It's good. Spontaneous Combustion is another suicide skill. Like the inverse Crown of Thorn, when you use this, you will die, but instead you got set on fire. I don't know the implication of Venushka. No, actually, no, it makes sense. Venushka is a god of nature, so I guess like fire is a part of nature as well, and that's why you have it. But I tell you, why would you ever use this one? So yeah, Spontaneous Combustion, you don't need it. Root that Reap. It is a skill. It is a spell from the Venushka tree. There we go. It deals 35 to 53 damage to all targets. And hey, I'm gonna tell you a really funny part. It has a 100% chance of hit. And 100% chance to hit rate is really consistent. Unfortunately, it has a really high cost, 2 ref point. However, the damage is very like it scales very very well with like increase your magic attack. So having this bad boy on your team can help you deal with a lot of enemy in the game. And a little fun fact, if you think that what was it Spice Forge Black Smog is a bit too expensive, this is even more expensive, but this is a reliable way to basically one-shot most enemy in the game. You can literally enter combat, let the first Roots at Rib happen, and boom, the enemy is just dead, because this is a 100% chance to hit the target's head as well, right? Bada bing, bada boom, enemy just dead. And 90% of the time, that's how you would see people build around this. Gorgoroth and Venushka are the 2 trees that you would want to invest yourself in. Gorgoroth can get an infinite affinity, so it's never worth it to do that. But so you want to save most of your circle to get yourself some Venushka affinity. So Root That Reap is gonna like stand relatively high, not taking it every single run, but you know what I mean. On to the next one, photosynthesis. So remember earlier when I talk about Pav and I say that hey, it's like healing 1 health per like every time you walk in the overworld? It's like infinite HP kinda, but it's not good. Well, photosynthesis is that, but better. It heals every 20 seconds. And then the greater version of it heals every 6 seconds. However, it only works during the day, during daytime and afternoon. I photosynthesis, I eat the sun. Yeah, kinda similar to that. You're basically devouring the sun when you think about it, but still. It's kinda cool, it's kinda whatever. but I think having it is just relatively fun to have. But it's not that helpful, and I feel like you wouldn't want to waste like a soul stone for it every single time, and especially in master mode. Like you can't even use this in master mode. Come on, master mode is always during nighttime, right? There's no user for it there. Could be fun. Could be fun. We made it to the Grogorok skill tree, finally. Ah, my back. There we go. Stretch a little. Attack +1 is, you know my opinion on it, is just a good skill. Let's talk about Necromancy though. Necromancy is fun as a skill because it allows you, now you can get extra party member even if all contestant in the game is dead. With the Necromancy skill, and remember this, as long as you haven't sawn off the head of any enemy, you can use Necromancy on them. Are we still fingering after this? I don't think we have enough time, so I think we're gonna save that for tomorrow's stream. We're gonna coach you next stream, okay? Sorry, Ari. I think after this stream, I'm just gonna get really tired because we haven't streamed for 3 hours. So yeah, unfortunate, but what can you do? We're gonna do it next stream, I promise, and we're gonna do a Marina B ending. That means we're gonna kill Samurai, but you know, Toxic Yuri. Necromancy is a good skill, is a solid skill. I ranked it relatively high. You can use it on the Sickle Villager, and you can use it, there we go. You can do it on a Sickle Villager and a Soldier, and there's a total of 3 soldiers in the game that you can find throughout the world, and I say it's worth it to like visit their body every time. See this guy? This is what he looks like inside your team. Look at that handsome face, that bleeding disgusting face. Ooh. Yeah, it's a good skill to have. Anyway, Blood Golem. This is another reliable way to get party member. Like I said, you use 1 turn to summon a Blood Golem with 200 HP, and he's gonna be your meat shield for the rest of the battle. It's good, isn't it? Grr, yeah, sorry girl. We're gonna do it next stream. Blood Golem is just good. Hey, you got an extra tank, come on. And as you can tell from my voice, I'm getting like relatively tired from speaking too much, so we're gonna finish this relatively quick, okay? Hurting, oh, we love this skill. It basically is a high damage skill that's scaled with rev points. Is so useful on the enemy because it can just pop out like one limb of from your party member, but when you use it, it's just not that strong. But it's just good because it's like, what? It's just like a good skill to have. Look, it deals overworldly damage. 276 is enough to pop 90% of the enemy in the early game. It's just good. And damage is affected by rev point as well. Lovely, lovely skill. On to the next one, shall we? Escape Plan. This is a Karen Sour skill that I forgot to add in earlier, so it's just like a little bit lower. And I say it's not necessary, but good to have. It just increases your chance of running away from battle. So if you have like 20 agility on top of this thing, it will, you know, make sure you can run from like 90% of the battle in the game. It's just solid, it's just good, and it's nice to have. Karen Sour. Yeah, I know you're gay. It's very obvious. Black Smog. Oh yeah, personal favorite of mine. Take it, everyone. Black Smog has a chance of blinding an enemy, and like is also in like an AoE attack. And blinding an enemy is just fun, right? Blinding makes an enemy like has a 75% chance to like hit you, and just having it up there. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good, especially if you combine it with like first like Black Smog. Like if you have Spice Forge, bada bing bada boom, you can one-shot most enemy and you can blind them before the battle even starts. It's just good. Wow, are you not gay? Tell me, Ari, are you not? Yeah, I figured so. Black Orb is the like the highest DPS damage you can deal the entire game. Nothing can come close to, well, I am exaggerating it, but like Ladan's Macabre as its strongest point, and then Black Orb, you will deal upwards to like 1200 damage, like 1500 damage, like 1600 damage, almost 2k if you like stack up your buff like in the correct way. I am a lesbian. Sorry, are you not a lesbian? Exactly. That's why you lust over Karen Sour so much. Anyway, Black Orb is really good. It stays up there. And I'm almost running out of energy. So let's talk about these bad boys. Oh yeah, the new game plus skill. Chains of Torment is something you can get whenever you defeat the optional boss fight. Who was it? Shambara? Yeah, Shambara, the tormented one, an optional boss fight in the game. He's not that hard to deal with, and it's not necessary. It's just like a good skill. But I feel like the DPS potential cannot reach in comparison with the other skill that exists in the game. So we're gonna rank him relatively low. So this is the new game plus skill. Due to a bug in the game, you can actually both unlock Red Arc and Moth Swarm if you just play in the Fear and Hunger difficulty. If you complete A ending, you get both of these skills, and I'm gonna tell you, Red Arc is a skill that has a 100% chance to hit an enemy. Here, let me show you. New game plus skill. There we go. It has a chance of 100% chance of hitting an enemy. It deals 210 to 314 otherworldly damage with a 100% chance to inflict the concussion, to basically stun. That is incredible to have. You would not survive Massimo without Red Arc. Red Arc is just good. Oh, Bamboozle, welcome back. Hi, good to see you. We're almost done. When we're done with this, we're gonna have a little break, and then we're gonna see the clip that you showed me earlier, okay? But yeah, Red Arc is obscenely the best skill in the entire game, and nothing comes close. Yeah. Having Red Arc and a Bella at the same time, meaning that you can stun both Arm with the Sargo, and you can basically finish that fight without taking any damage. Having Red Arc and what was it? Having Red Arc and the let me recount. Wrench Toss at the same time guarantee you that you can beat the Death Mask, the fucking Death Mask, without taking any damage. That is incredible, incredible skill to have, and that's why it ranks so high. Look, lovely, amazing skill. What next? Moth Swarm. It's just good. Moth Swarm is a attack 3 times. It doesn't deal a lot of damage, but it scales really well. And for every damage that it deals, it heals you back equal amount. And there's not a lot of skill in the game that can do that, right? There's a like something good about the uniqueness of it. Also, welcome back, Bamboozle. Hi, good to see you. Oh, where did you go, by the way? Either way, welcome back. But where did you go? Moth Swarm is just really good. You place it relatively high because like you don't have a lot of skill that gives you back your HP besides like getting the Leechmonger ring, and this is basically the Leechmonger ring but for spellcast user. Yeah, it's good. Lunar Meteorite is a skill that you can get from, there we go, ending B. Lovely. Lunar Meteorite is like a single target spell. However, it deals like a lot of damage to a single body part. However, why would I want to use Lunar Meteorite when I have Red Arc? Why would I just want to deal some damage instead dealing some damage and stun at the same time, right? It's just good. And I'd rather not have Lunar Meteorite at all. So it's just not worth it to have. Lunar Storm is funny because it's basically just Lunar Meteorite but for every single target. And it costs 15 mine and 2 rep points. Hey. There's better option out there, but a good thing that you should know about these things is that they can be take regardless of whether or not you have like affinity into a certain god. So I say there's like a nicheness to it, but it's gonna rank relatively high up there, but it's not worth it. Longinus, I just wanted to finish some stuff I had to do. I see. Awesome. So welcome back. We're gonna take a break after we're done with this as well, don't worry. Longinus is a blood sword of Almer. If Almer summons you a blood sword so you can fight in combat, Longinus summons you a blood spear that you can summon in combat. It's just good. It requires 2 limb to use, but like, come on, it's like otherworldly damage. I'm gonna rank him relatively close to the blood sword actually. Give me a second. Longinus, fine blood sword. It's just good somewhere around here. Let's just load like in the middle section of it. And that is every single skill and spell in Fear and Hunger Termina. Uh, if you have any more question about this, please comment down below. We are still recording this video. I hope you guys didn't forget that. So yeah, if you guys want to say bye YouTube now, this is your one chance to do it, because we're gonna take a break after this. So yeah, my ranking is definitely not biased at all because I have played this game a lot and I am quite knowledgeable in the game. I do pride myself in that part. Yay, congrats T. Yep. So bye YouTube. Thank you for watching the video, and it's gonna cut in about now. Alright, we're done guys. God damn. 3 hour and almost 30 minutes. We better than YouTube because we saw this live. Yeah, that's a privilege. You guys get to see all of this like unfold live. I've played this game before. Yay. So yeah, we're done with this. I'm gonna take a small break. Phew. Oh wait. Hi Levi Funger. Good job, T. Thank you, Alucard. We're gonna be coaching Ari later tonight. By the way, we're gonna like do B ending for her. Actually, no, we're gonna save that for tomorrow. So maybe we're gonna do like a different run. What are we gonna do after break? I think we're just gonna watch like I don't know. We're just gonna chill for a bit. I don't have any like plan for today, cause originally I was gonna coach Ari, but I am very tired. I was gonna coach Ari to do like the B ending run, but I don't feel like it. We should save it for tomorrow. It will be like a certain niche. Like, can I sorry. I was using my YouTuber voice. Can I coach this like newbie in to play Fear and Hunger Termina for the first time and get B ending? But yeah. Hello, I'm back. Boris, you enter right at the end of the stream. We literally finished every single thing. But yeah, hi Boris, good to see you. Yeah. We basically finished the entire tier list, and I'm gonna post this one on Twitter real quick. Save as an image. Actually no, can just download the image. Yeah, download image. There we go. I'm gonna post it on Twitter now. We're basically done. Oh my poor aching back. Damn. Yeah. Hello again. Hi Levi Funger. Where is it? Ah, Ethan, you retweeted my thing. Ethan isn't here anymore. What? Oh wait, sorry, downloaded image. Hold on. No, not that one. What the hell? Go into my download section. There we go. A tier list of every single possible skill and spell in the entire game. Hashtag Fear and Hunger Termina. Fear and Hunger. And then hashtag Fear and Hunger 2, Fear and Hunger Termina. There we go. Ah, we're live. Life is good. I miss Beethan. They're EP me's. I can't wait for the Tomodachi Life game. Yes, me too. I'm excited for the game as well. It's gonna be so fun. Tomodachi Life is like I play the first game with a very legal and very much legitimate device that I play Tomodachi Life on. Don't kill me, Nintendo. So I actually enjoy it quite a lot. If you're like and someone who's into like OC creating, it's just like Tomodachi Life is a silly game. It doesn't take itself seriously, and I like it about that a lot. We are unfortunately gonna take a small break now because I do need to. I forgot this image was here. It's actually kind of scared me for a little bit. So yeah, we're gonna leave the stream for a little bit now, and I'll be back in like 10 minutes. I say 15 actually, because I am going to the bathroom. Yeah. I wanted to make the most chaotic island ever. Absolutely. Can I make Celeste and Marina in Tomodachi Life? Yes, you can. Absolutely can. Take your time to yes. Ari, time to make your Yuri inside Tomodachi Life. It's gonna be so fun. I imagine it. Oh, okay. Send the eye drawing in the server, and we're gonna see it later after we're done with the break. Okay. And Bamboozle, I'm gonna watch that clip as well. Did you send it to my DM? That would be what I prefer. But yeah, we're gonna see that together soon. I might have said it before, but it would be cool to hear your headcanons about the contestants. I will make like a proper headcanon charts for it later on. Absolutely will. Yeah, send the clips into my DM so I can like access it easier, Bamboozle. But yeah, I'll think about it during my time in the bathroom, okay? So I'm gonna see you guys a little bit. I'm gonna exit the stream now. Okay, yeah. In the meantime, you guys can look at this. By the way, uh, see ya. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, okay, hold on. Sorry, talk. There we go. Good night, Ari. I hope you sleep well, okay? Bye bye. It's been really fun having you in the stream. We're gonna coach you tomorrow. Are you excited? Marina B ending. Mahina. Mawina. Mm-hmm. Good night, T. Good night, Ari. Bye bye. Love you. Take care. Alright, I'm gonna see you guys in a bit. I'm also gonna laugh. There's something in the dolls. Check it out the stream. Alright, I'm excited. Bye bye. You guys can. Yeah, this is really fun. I'm just gonna leave it on stream. Sure, why not? See ya. Oh, hello. Mic check, mic check. Hi guys, I'm back. Hey, it's me, T. I'm so red now. What the fuck? Look at me. I'm hi. We're gonna watch the clip. Guys, say hi back, please. Don't leave me alone. Please come back. Hi, Luca. Good to see you. We're gonna watch the clip pretty soon, but I want more people to be around. I don't want anyone to miss the clip. Uh, Hi, hello again, Burp. Hello. We're waiting for Bamboozle. There we go. That's Bamboozle. All right, so we are going to watch the clip that he sent to me. Discord won't leave a link. Go to 22425. Got it. I'm kind of curious on this. 1 second. Have to like change into my other stream as well. Stream setting. All right, there we go. Do you guys see it?
So,
Devin Blocks, hello. This is the first time I've been here. Let me go to, what's the timestamp again? I'm back. Hello Boris, good to see you. Good to see you. 22425, got it. So, circle fight classic procedure. Let's see how we do it actually. I'm kind of curious. This is low quality reaction content, I know, but still.
you know what? This might just kill his arm anyways, so. Okay. Oh no. Okay, okay. Oh no! Heads or tails? Heads or
see
tails?
me?
We
Yeah, I
have a
can see
lucky
you.
coin. We have a lucky coin. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this.
Actually, do I want to be like a like a critically what kind of, I want to know what kind of skill he got so far. No watch. Oh god, Bamboozle cameo. Okay. I'm curious. Like, and honestly, if I was him, I would never let this happen to me.
Please, please.
Let's see it.
If there's ever a coin flip that has mattered, oh my god. Oh my god.
Devin is silly like that. I see. All right.
Tails is what has been for so long. It's only been tails.
Yeah. It's always been tail. It's always been tail. Yeah.
I've always
Absolutely.
been a heads guy.
Yep.
I've always been a heads guy.
I like that joke. +1. Just +1.
No! No!
It missed. Yeah.
He missed. He missed.
Oh yeah.
He
It
missed
missed.
the killing frenzy. He missed the killing
It's so
frenzy.
weird watching a game of bro play
Oh my
Funger.
god.
I know.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He does have red arts.
He missed the killing frenzy. We're alive.
Yeah.
We're alive. We're alive. Oh
All right, the
my
next clip.
God.
Oh yeah, it's gonna happen pretty soon. I'm gonna want to keep
my
watching.
God.
Oh
my god.
0 deaths so far. This is really impressive. Yeah. It was the fact that he was supposed to die.
Oh my god. It's actual divine intervention.
If I remember correctly, Killing Frenzy does do a lot of damage, but the chance of it,
I've
like,
been put through.
the biggest threat that Killing Frenzy can
Eventually, I had
do
to
is that
luck
it
out.
cuts off your limbs.
Eventually,
That's the
I had
biggest
to
threat.
luck out. Oh my god.
No, it's at 3 hours. Yay. Alright, let's see. How if I just like move back a little bit?
Yes.
Go forward a little bit.
Oh. Sanity.
Alright. So far, yeah, Smalling Amulet, 21 agility. So, wait, 21 agility? Maybe it got like engraving
This
somewhere.
is insanity.
Yeah. 64 body, ballistic shield, artificial shield. What's your build? Let me see your build, bro. Blast Steel, Death Mask, Chainmail Dress, Leechmonger Ring, Beetle Stone, Smalting Amulet. Huh. Alright. 33026. Awesome, thank you. Oh no, it's right at the end? Really? Oh no. Oh yeah, he's cleaning up and fighting to like get clean out everything to get like the B ending.
I just want to know because Americans on TV and online and videos seem ignorant. I guess. Yeah. No, that's the whole.
Oh yeah, I hate Americans. Thumbs up.
What's it called? Stereotype.
No, it's very much a real stereotype.
No, yeah. You see, I've seen
Oh, classic strat, double mischief rats. We love them. We
all
love
the
them.
videos. Father Oscar, yes, thank you, Cac. That's exactly what I was talking about. Yeah, a lot of stupid people.
Double mischief rats is good. Alright, he's walking out.
But I
Let's see the path
about,
towards there. Yeah.
you know, the rest of the world or learn about even their own country or anything. Like there's a people there is a very not very large, but there are people who are in poverty. They're in such poverty that like they literally can't learn anything. I think.
Okay.
At least that's my take. That's the Devin Block's take on it.
Interesting take. Let's see, how did he die? Devin is very confusing. He makes terrible mistakes and manages to pull through. Is it stable to him? I don't think he pulled through this one though. By the description that you tell me earlier.
Wants it. Oh, I have rot.
First rot? Really?
Rotted him. Cannot believe I just rotted this man.
Why? Oh wait, no, I can't really judge because I don't have that much experience in mountain mode as well. Maybe because like personally I would use like first black smoke every single time.
You're gonna die soon.
Foreshadowing, I love it.
Those Slavic countries have many similarities in their language and makes communication very easy. For example, I
He
can
didn't
speak
pull through,
Polish
yeah,
to
this one
Czechs.
time. Let's see it.
There's 9% chance that they will understand what I mean. Really? I mean, there is I'm sure that it's a lot more there, but we kind of could do that in America with Spanish. Because especially where I live near, you know.
To give him like credit, he doesn't really have like that Overwatch Fortnite voice like, oh my god, he's on top of me, guys, he's fucking me in the ass, he's doing it to me, no. You know what I mean? He doesn't have that voice, so I can actually find it easier to like just listen to him and just hear him like talk about stuff. I guess it's like that's like a entertaining thing as factor as well, right? Being able to easily understand by people when you speak.
Southern part of America, you're right on the border. You do learn how to deal with Hispanic people that do not. There's a lot of Hispanic people who literally just don't speak English, you know. So you do learn how to actually communicate with people who they don't even understand what you're saying, and you don't understand what they're saying. But you know enough words so where you can like make it out.
Yeah.
Just America is huge, like as wide as all of Europe. Yeah, I mean, Texas is literally the size of like, I think half of Central Europe. I forget, like if you put it, I forget whenever they do it, but they put like, you know, size comparison, they put they put Texas on top of Europe. It's insane just how big it is. Of course, it's not like all of that area is, that's what I was doing. I was taking off my rod.
Oh no,
So
my laptop's crashed. Oh no, you can. Oh, this is an unfortunate like expression to be stuck on. My laptop crashed.
It's actually insane how large America is.
Oh, there we go. Thank God.
I think that plays into why American culture is so different, because like literally if you're on
was
the
searching
opposite
this up.
side of the country, you could have completely different
Texas is 2 times larger than Vietnam.
like,
Wow.
completely different culture.
I see. The Ina store? Yes, alright. I was saving that until I have enough money.
You can fly
Not
5
this
is that
guy.
that's a big number. I don't know what
I'm
miles
saving
by
money to
plane,
get
so
the Ina
nuts.
merchandise. Oh
Yeah,
no. Okay,
Is
it's getting
Is
close.
it weird for y'all to think about, like, if I'm going, like, if I
It's
want
so
to
close.
go to,
Uh-huh.
let's say, Florida from Louisiana, okay? Like, I'm going on vacation.
Is it this guy?
The flight there is still,
Alright,
like,
how do you die to this?
6 to 8 hours, I think. Like, there's plenty of times where you're driving across the country, like, you want to go to...
Oh, Karen also have a phobia against him as well. Oh, that's gonna take even more damage,
I
yeah.
don't know. Like you're going on a road trip somewhere, but it's like a multiple days. Like if I want to drive up to, oh my god, I'm getting smashed. Whoa, wait.
Pipe smash. Do you know the chances of that? It was like 15%. Hold on. I'm gonna show you guys. Hold on. Pipe, rusty pipe. Rusty pipe, fear. I can't fucking type. Rusty pipe, fear and hunger, wiki, GG. Do you know what the chances for it? Here, I'll show you. Yeah. Rusty pipe has like, 25% chance to stun. So he got stunned during the first turn, and then he got stunned for the rest, so he can't even act against it. And because like Karen, and here's the thing, Karen takes extra damage. You see there, right? Here's the total amount of damage. Watch.
Smashed.
The first one deal 44. Normally that attack would have dealt like maybe 30. At like the maximum amount, it would have been 30 to 35.
Oh,
And then on the second one, it deals 45, right? So if Karen didn't have the phobia, she wouldn't have taken like an extra 15 damage. And that 15 damage is what like caused him to die. Oh, dude, you got so unlucky. So unlucky. I want to check what phobia he has as well. Let's go back early in the stream. Oh, that's such a shame. There we go. Nosophobia. That's the exact phobia that I got for my Olivia Massimo run as well. That's so funny. Yeah, the phobia. He got hit by the RNG check. Oh, that's such a shame. Like, no, that's impressive. So impressive. He didn't even save the game, right? He didn't even save the game.
and stunned with the pipe.
Ah,
And
yeah.
then he's dealing 43 damage in attack.
Because you're
What are you
like
talking about?
you have a phobia
I
against
have
him.
chainmail equipped. I have. It's because I was scared of him. It's because I have the. worst-
Nosophobia, yeah.
Oh my god.
Is that technically not the worst one, but you know, it's still, that was actually painful to see. Yeah, it's very much so. Oh, say it ain't so. And here's another fun fact. The defense stat in Fear and Hunger Termina is kind of buggy. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And the fact that you can take reduced damage from enemy, that's good. But also, the reduced damage is like very much depend on your phobia. And nosophobia completely like obliterates any type of like defense buff that you have. I could have like the darkness, the best arm in the game, but if I have a phobia against an enemy, the extra damage will override the amount of damage that I take reduced. You know? So it's actually, yeah. Sorry Daryl. Sorry Devin. My reactions chat. Yeah, it makes
It's
sense.
because I have the fear against him. That's why he did so much damage.
Mhm. Yeah. Oh, Darren. Can I just make
Dude,
can I make a clip like reacting to Devin blocks
What
dying?
are you on about?
You know what? I think it could work
What
that.
are you on about? There's no way.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunate. Yeah, actually, let me check. In master mode, they have extra 50% of defense, right? So let's check how much HP that guy have. Villager, and then we're gonna pick the pipe range there we go, villager pipe. So this guy has a total, and here's another thing, he didn't even have like first rod equipped this time for some reason. Oh my god, really? He'd love that? Sure, okay, so we're gonna, I mean, am I just gonna clip this whole thing? This feels low effort. I'm gonna do a proper reaction, alright? I'm gonna do it right. So this guy, Torso, has a total of 750 HP. And let me check how much HP did he do there, right? Oh, and the phobia will be factor huge here because I remember one of them missed. So this is the pipe guy that died. And this is the pipe guy that did not die. Watch. Watch it.
There's plenty of times where you're driving across the country, like you want to go to, you know, I don't know.
So he aims for the
like you're going on a
torso.
road trip somewhere. But it's
1,
like
2,
a
3,
multiple
4. Now how much
days.
miss?
Like if I want to drive.
Oh, 750 health? But that was pathetic amount of damage. You know why? Because you have a phobia. You have a phobia against us, you deal less damage to them as well. And here's another funny part. Early in the stream, he was dealing with the same pipe guy. Look,
Why?
if he would have aimed for the head, he would have done it.
Literally, if you're on.
That damage you literally had to struggle so much. I think is because the fact that he was talking, he didn't choose to attack the head because look, it's the same enemy, right? If he would have gone for the head, because here's the thing, all enemy in the game, most of them have little to no evasion against otherworldly damage, against magic damage. So if you would have aimed for the head, you would have dealt so much more damage and have a higher chance of beating. Yeah, look, he aimed for the head this time. And the head has so much less HP than the torso. That's like a combine of so many little things, and it resulted in him dying to the pipe villager.
There's plenty of times where you're driving across the country. Like
rest in peace. Look, he was aiming at the head, and then he switched, and then look up. This fucking expression is golden, by the way. Like, can I just like make an arrow next to his face that says clueless? Oh, Devin. But yeah, it was a good run. I'm actually really like amazed by like the surviving the circle but dying to the fucking pipe villager. I was just staring in shock, like, ooh, yeah.
Like you're going on a
Yeah.
road trip somewhere, but it's like a multiple days. Like if I want to drive up to, oh my god,
That damage would have never dealt enough. You need 750. Look, Devin is truly the oblivious man. Oh well, rest in peace. And I'm gonna clip this. I'm gonna be like reacting to Devin dying to the pipe villager. Oh yeah, we're gonna clip this and post it out later. Definitely gonna do that. But yeah, this clip is fun. Do you have any more clip of Devin? I kind of like his whole like gameplay status and everything. Let's see that reaction one more time. Yeah, it's kind of golden.
whoa,
Whoa! Oh,
wait,
wait.
wait,
How long would you
Whoa.
stun for? 2 turns. Oh my god. Yeah, he was stunned for like 2 turns. So even if he survived that one, the combined damage, like let's say if he didn't even have nosophobia, the combined damage would be like 35 every single turn at least, and that would just ramped up and just kill him. He has max health at start, right? Yeah, max health. He would have not survived that as well. Oh, I ache at this. Yeah. If he didn't have the phobia, the combined armor defense from chainmail would have reduced it to like maybe like 30, and maybe in like a lucky world he would have been at like 2 HP, then not stunned at the end. Maybe in a combined like ideal world, but nope. Everything was
Wait,
against
what
him.
is happening?
Oh yeah,
Wait, what
nosophobia.
What is going on?
Yeah, I know.
What is going on?
I know. I know.
How does he not? First off, how does he not die to my black orb on the torso? And then also, how the hell does he not? How does he get a 3-turn stun with the pipe? And then he's dealing 43 damage and attack? What are you talking about? I have chainmail equipped. I have, it's because I was scared of him. It's because I have the worst. Oh my god.
It goes to a stage of
Because
grief.
I have the fear against.
Yeah, this
That's
is
why I did
acceptance.
so much damage.
This is acceptance right here. Ah,
Dude,
R.I.P.
what are you on about?
Bro.
What
I saw you in the
are
chat, look.
on about? There's no way.
Yeah, you should have picked the head. You should have picked the head, but you were talking, unfortunately. He did manage to get the no death run with Osa though. Makes sense, yeah. He did Osa last, yeah.
I could have killed him. I should have just. Oh my god, I'm using black, or I'm like trying to save. I'm trying to save mind and stuff. I'm trying to not, so I'm using my cheap black orb. I'm like, oh, I can probably just torso him, right?
No, 750 damage and you deal a total of like not even 300. Jesus Christ, Ari, what do you mean tickle off my toe? What are you, let you sleep? Hi buddy, good to see you.
A 3-turn stun, are you serious?
Yeah, 25% chance of stunning in the first turn. So what was that? It was like, I don't know, out of 10 it was like 2 point, yeah. It's like a 2 out of 10 chance to get stunned, unfortunately. What do you mean also found out what Father Hugo did then too? Can you send that, if you can like put that timestamp to that clip for me? I would love to see that as well. I can't sleep but I'm in bed. Hi Ari, it's okay. Hi, you can watch the stream in your bed. I don't mind that. And if you're working, you're like doing some working here, I don't mind if you put my stream in the background. I would prefer that. It does ramp up like the view relatively fast because he shot Hugo in all other runs. Oh yeah, massive mode makes an all enemy takes like 50% less damage. So much less damage. So you can't just rely on that because I'm guarantee you like in any other normal run, you would have used Black Orb and you would have been able to kill. Hi T. Hi Ari. Good to see you. I love you.
Dude, what is happening?
Oh yeah, feels painful, isn't it?
Oh my god, we are. I mean, it's been forever. Where did I save?
Where did you save?
Where did I even save? Dude, get me out of here, bruh.
Oh, this cutscene.
Oh my god, I'm freaking getting eaten by the damn pigs. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
If I had a hardened heart, then maybe.
No, I don't think Hardenheart would have done it as well. Yeah, Hardenheart would have done it as well because remember he's stunned for 2 turns. First turn 44 damage, second turn another 44 damage, and then at that point he was already at 1 HP. So by the third attack, since he's stunned for 2 turns like this too, he still would have taken one more attack and that wouldn't have done it. Yeah, it was such a sad way to watch him go. I get that feeling. I get that feeling so bad. The most famous clip of my entire channel is dying to the fucking platoon because I've got to equip the hardened heart. Yeah. Do you know that in real life, if you stay still so long, one of those pigs thing will eat you? Yeah, I know. I know. That's the famous way to like dispose body, and I'm kind of happy that Mira added that in.
Crashed, I'm pretty
Good
sure.
reference. You stay without
Game literally
moving.
just crashed.
Yeah.
I can't handle it. It's gonna load forever now.
No. No way, right?
Okay, guys. Okay. Well,
Con-
in typical
Classic Fear and Hunger.
Devon fashion,
Yeah.
we have once again thrown the zero death run. And I think I'm gonna go get something to eat.
Did you see the way that he say that? Hold on.
I think I'm gonna go get something to eat.
He's so fucking smug. Like, yeah. And I guess that's it for today's episode. I love him. I love him. I like him a lot.
I think I'm gonna go have a
So
nice
real.
meal. Oh wait, I guess let's do this real quick while we're here.
Mm. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go have me a nice warm meal.
Oh, white person jump scare. Oh. Hi, Lucas. I missed you, Night Dawn. Who's Night Dawn? Well, either way, we're done. Ari is in her bed right now, but she is just like up because she can't sleep. Yeah. Hi guys. Oh, I'll put you in one of those pig things, T. Okay. Affectionately, out of love, right? In the chat. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, that was a funny clip. Is there more? I'm kind of curious. I want to see more of him dying funnily. Ah, my back, my damn back. ASMR videos isn't working. I see. Karen Masochism difficulty finale. 2 hours. I'm really curious what he built, but I think he got most of the thing right. Good clip. So this is gonna be like a reaction video later. Oh gosh, should I just make cause the thing is like tier list video and reaction content is what I do regard as slop content, right? It's absolutely slop, but slop is good sometime from time to time, you know? So I do like if I want to like if I make a slop content video like this, then I have to like at least make like 10 actual good quality like fully edited video later. So yeah. It was like 1 month after his first blind run. I see. So he would have had enough time to like get some experience by then. And he still dies because he made a little mistake. T is a mid streamer? The fuck? Ari, get your ass over here. I'm gonna kick you. No, I'm joking. I love you. What the hell? Why are you on my ass for? I'm not a mid streamer. I'm a decent streamer. T doesn't make videos in 11 days and she does a tier list. Not true. The fork. Because I don't have content. That's the main reason why we haven't posted any videos for a while. Not true. The thing is like making fully edited videos takes time. Oh, he's playing Lobotomy Corp as well. That's cool. Ormory, Darkest Dungeon. Oh, he plays a lot of games. Yeah.
And welcome to Fear and Hunger.
But yeah. It doesn't really do Funger at the moment. I see. That's cool. Interesting. Grandma is talking about food again. I say we have like some time. What do you guys want to do for today, yeah? So are you excited for Funger 3? Oh yeah, hell yeah I am. Funger 3, count me in, baby. Funger 3 is gonna set in modern time, which is some like a really interesting twist I'm gonna think about for a while. Like modern time with Rayla around, with like the machine gun around, like ooh, this is gonna be fun. Truly a Devon core moment, never a dull moment. Alright, so I'm just gonna do this earlier, but let's do hold on, I'm gonna do this real quick. Nội ơi, nó nhỏ thôi, đang thu âm. Alright, hi. Con la thum tùm đây, con đang làm bài bên con mà. Hi guys. Con nói cho người ta nghe, thu âm cho người ta nghe. Còn tiếng giọng nội gian hơn giọng con á. Hi guys, I'm back. Uh, what was I? Oh yeah. So earlier, Burb asked me about like, do I have any headcanons for any of the like main contestants in the Fear and Hunger gang? So let's do that now. I just gonna search contestant. I guess if I search character, it will show up more. Character list, Fear and Hunger 2. I do have some headcanons, but I feel like I will be able to like tell them the moment I see the character. Also, here's the main cast. Why is? Oh right. These are like the character you can recruit. Do you headcanon Marina as my wife? I headcanon her as like being like deeply in love with my lesbian Oomphy, and they have been married with each other for like the last 10 years. How about that? Do you like that? That's my headcanon. I'm gonna find a place to put the chat eventually. I should really make like a black background so the chat can actually stay. But yeah. So let's start with, you know what? Now that you've actually put me on the spot, I feel like this would be better if I actually write it down. Yeah. Because I do have a lot of headcanon, but they're very much like all over the place, and you can't just like put them here now. If lesbian Boomfy is me, then yes, yeah, you're the one. You're the lesbian one. Me, I'm not the lesbian one. What do you mean? I'm the streamer. I don't have an identity. Who am I? Anyway, Olivia. It's because you say oomph, not boomf. Sorry, Boomfy. My best friend Oomphy. Is that better? I will find more clips on Devin. Absolutely. Do that for me. Thank you, buddy. Oh, it's 1 a.m. I didn't realize. I'm going to bed now. Good night, you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow too, Alucard. Bye-bye. When by the time that you wake up, I think me and Ari will be doing the little like hangout in stream by then. So make sure to join us in VC, okay? See you later, Alucard. It's been really fun. Bye. I can actually show you guys the process and when I edit a video. I'm still using CapCut. Can I Alucard? Cries, we miss Alucard. Where is it? Rayla Audrey Has. That means like Olivia full name is Olivia Audrey Has. I love her. So obviously let's go with a few things. Headcanon as in these things are very much likely to be canon. It's just never like an information that you can get inside the game, and it just feels like it makes sense for it to be a headcanon. And again, a headcanon could be something personal as well. Something that you project onto the character, because in a way that character is very much as you, but in like a fictional world, right? That's why you can find it easier to headcanon a character that you relate to than someone that you don't know at all. So certain character I would have like a more in-depth headcanon for, but unfortunately most of them don't, because again I kind of only care about a few specific one. I can view a character from a story standpoint and understand them, and give them some basic headcanon, but there no chance that they will be as deep and as in love I am with Olivia, that they will be that in depth. So let's start off with Olivia Haas. The first obvious one is she's bisexual, because based on the beta dialogue that we have on the train, it kind of implies that she has both interests in both Olivia and Levi at the same time. And that's why Epiphany works as a ship so well, because there was only like an interest there. There we go. If the player reads her mind in the demo version of the game, they can find that she finds herself attracted to both Levi and Marina, asking herself what is going on. This could mean that she was either supposed to be a bisexual or a bi-curious woman. However, this aspect seems to have been removed, as such though are absent in the final version. But however, that is the fun thing about fandom, is that you can actually create these content for yourself. Shipping has never been like a big thing for Fear and Hunger, but through the fandom we create ships, we create things that people like us would enjoy. That's the miracle of fandom, and that's also bringing to fandom Discord every other weekend. So that's why we don't involve ourselves too much in drama and everything. Yeah, Mira should have kept that in the final version. He should. But what can you do? It's his game, and it's up to him to decide. Maybe it feels like a bit like baity, or like ooh, you want to ship them so bad. But I feel like even if he didn't add it, people are still shipping them in the final game. So Marina's so hot. Everybody wants her. I see it. I see it. Marina, I feel like Marina attractiveness comes from the fact that I don't find her hot at all, but like I found her personality to be very captivating, right? Her personality is amazing. She's sassy, she's witty, she's easy to make jokes, she's easy to be loved by most people. So that's why most of the I'm okay with like most people shipping most of the young character with her, like not 20 or like 20 below. That's why Marina is like a good character. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, the evil twisted doppelganger Olivia. Oh my god. Oh, gotta get away from that. Her personality thing is what makes me want her in everything, in every way possible. Yeah, I get that. I also love Olivia because a similarity I have with Olivia is the idea that there's a world out there that you want to interact with, that you want to become a part with, that you simply cannot due to the circumstance of your birth, the circumstance of your disability. There's a whole thing. There's so many things that you cannot try. There's so many things that you are forbidden to try because of the way that the world works, the way that society kind of expect you to not do these things because of the circumstance of your disability, the circumstance of your personality, of your looks, of everything, right? Um, an easy example is this: I tried dancing when I was younger, but I was very fat back then, so I basically got body shamed to death and never got to try it again. I was shameful of my own body, and I was shameful of my own personality, so I never get to try it. And I feel like I couldn't help but notice that in Olivia backstory, there was also that part where it was hard to make friends due to her condition. And I like that. I like how well written that Miro has made her, with the experience of someone who does have disability. I personally don't have a disability that makes me wheelchair bound like Olivia, but I have a few friends that does, both IRL and online. And one of those people online has genuinely like shown me a lot of aspects about Olivia's writing as a whole that is very captivating to me. And I do enjoy those writings a lot. I feel like when you attach yourself to a character, you tend to see them in a more critical way, and that is exactly what I happened when I first see Olivia. It was the fact that she was very pretty that I am very like gay, that I got really attracted to her. But then it became more of a wow, this is a very character that has a lot of depth, and I feel like if I only consume her through the hashtag Gooner way, that it won't be able to see. But yeah, I do love Olivia Haas a lot, and I feel like you should ask that question to yourself. If you like think about your character, like why do you feel so attached to them, right? Is it because you relate to them? Is it because that there's like a point in their character that you truly are enamored by, that you were fell in love with them, you know? LGBT streamer, thank you, Ari, for that input. Thank you, thumbs up. So yeah, I say it's very fun to do these things. Nowadays, people are so poisoned by the irony that people are like constantly trying to shoot down every time someone trying to have fun with their headcanons, like has sexuality headcanons and like nationalities headcanon has been like a thing for the longest time. It's just what fandom does until the pandemic hits, and then suddenly every single person who doesn't know the etiquettes of like joining a fandom getting in, and then they just start poisoning everything else because like for some reason now it's actually stupid to make OC. That TikTok was fucking insane. For some reason now all the things that people have been doing for like 20, 30 years are suddenly bad. What the hell? um you should be able to enjoy the fun, and like we are young, this is what we're doing, we're just having fun on the internet, creating headcanons and content for ourselves because again we attach ourselves to the fandom and the work of the creator. It is a fun thing to like grab your little twisting hand around the original material and create your own like little pocket of that world. Without OC, we couldn't have a lot of media. Yeah, OC stands for original character, and guess what? 90% of the character on the internet is original character. They are original character from the piece of media they are from. And so as our character that we created, they are all original character. Because character in popular works are OCs of them in of themselves. Yep, pretty much. Let me give me a sec. Let me play this music. Nationality and sexuality can be seen like dumb, and you know, but can actually bring you closer to the character you love in more ways. Yes, it's basically something that doesn't hurt anyone at all, unless you want to be an annoying little bitch that was like, you can't have fun. You are young. Young people aren't supposed to have fun. And ultimately, I feel like there's a little hint in there because like most people who do headcanons and like national and sexuality headcanon, most people who do that are tend to be like people who are on like the spectrum, people who are like could be neurodivergent and something more than that, and a lot of this hatred towards these people are the fact that they are sharing it so proudly and lovely that people want to shut them down. Is a reason why like people want to shut down the idea of you showing yourself to more, right? The more that you show yourself, the more that you open your heart for the people to see, the more people don't want to shut them down because deep down they themselves are ashamed of the idea of showing themselves to the world. Because they are ashamed of the idea that because they can't open themselves, why should others open themselves up, right? For a world like that, oh, get me the fuck out of that world. Fungal characters are pretty much Miro's OC, yeah. That Dan drawing that he made of like a while back, yeah, Dan, like hold on. I really like that people have called this like the Dan OC drawing that Miro made, but yeah, Miro made this. Look, it's just hype moment and aura. It's just hype moment and aura. Headcanons are good for the game. It's hype moment and aura, but for Dan. They're fun, right? So if the creator of the game can do it, why can't we? We're just like having fun creating our own content. And that shouldn't be something to constantly look down upon, right? I wish I could draw like that. The Miro art style is generally like a really fascinating art style that's really hard to replicate. But there's like some people have been very successful at recreating it, and I'm trying my best to do that as well, because I am working on a mod myself, you know? I say that it's very fun to engage in content this way. I think today, right now, is like I unfortunately I can't invite Peace in, but Peace would know a lot about like art creation and everything. So yeah, Miro art style tutorial. You can learn a lot from this because there's actually 2 videos where we get to see Miro just show his process. Funger. If I just search Funger to show up. I don't like the Aww. Awesome lesbian couple, the evil and fucked up crow. No, you are working on a mod. Hey, we are working on a mod. Cause most of the writing for Fear of the Celeste and Hua mod that we're working on together, you get most of the credit for that because you are the one doing the writing. You are the one doing designing for for Celeste, and I feel like if I don't have you, I would just have like a single parents of nothing, right? I can add a single custom dialogue to the game. I'm struggling with RPG makers and help. We're learning. We're gonna get there eventually. Don't worry. I love Fear and Hunger. Down is always depressed. This is the original video. No, I was there during the stream for this, but yeah, Fear and Hunger 2, the Connor, the Teadoinstuffyay stream is where I got into Fear and Hunger originally, because I saw Olivia through there, and then I got through more and more fan art of her, and that's how I got into the game. It's just genuinely amazing. How attached you can be to a fandom, and I guess this could just be the autism speaking inside of me, but you know, I feel like other like non-neurodivergent people, neurotypical people can get into the game quite easily as well. Oh, this is fun. Someone made like a Funger like. I saw the first game, that's how my interest started. Yeah. Oh wait, Harry, Burb is offering her help. Just saying. And also Connor got you into, yeah. Teadoinstuffyay got me into that as well. I assumed that you got into got into Funger through Teadoinstuffyay, like Funger 1 stream, right? Where Frapolo was also there to like teach him. But yeah. I love this game. How to use RPG Maker, please, praying hands. We are like doing VC tonight, so you guys can draw together. I will draw baby Akane. I didn't watch the stream. Ooh, tell me about it. I'm listening, but I saw the video. Yeah, that's awesome. That's very cool. Finger 11, like Funger 11. Kanye West, he likes finger in his ass. Kanye let his life finger in his ass. Kanye West, he likes finger in his ass. Have you guys seen that video? Hold on, I'm gonna search for it. I'm gonna sound so insane just like repeating that. Kanye West, he likes finger in his ass. Okay, so this is the video I was like referencing. Let me turn off the music real quick. So watch.
Fingers in his ass, fingers in his ass. Kanye West, he likes fingers in his ass,
Fingers in his ass, finger in his ass. Kanye West, he likes getting fingers in his ass.
Kanye West, he likes big fingers in his ass. Kanye West, he likes good fingers in his ass. Fingers in his ass, he likes in his ass. He likes in his ass. Fingers in his ass. Yes, pinky, index finger, and the thumb in his.
I never heard this part before. I've heard like the fingers ass repeat part because I posted on Twitter so many times, but I didn't hear this part. Wait, what's the lyrics? Hold on. Okay, it's his ass, big thing in his ass. He likes. Wait, let me hear this.
Yes, pinky, index finger, and the thumb.
And the thumb? Till it goes numb.
East in his ass, most definitely in his ass. Yes, yes, Kanye West, he likes fingers in his ass. Kanye West, he likes fingers in his ass. Kanye West, he likes fingers in his ass. He likes big fingers in his. Kanye West, he likes fingers in his ass. Kanye West, he likes fingers in his ass. Kanye West, he likes fingers in his ass. He likes big.
Oh my god. Yeah. This is ass. He's going. He's like, is it his ass? Finger in his ass. Get it off, get it off. Genuinely, this has been a vocal stim for one of my friends, and then it spread to me too for like 2 weeks when we initially found out about this one when we was just scrolling through Twitter. It's so fucking funny, but yeah. I never know that there's actually a full lyrics version. Hey guys, how do you guys feel about finger in his ass Sunday? Kanye. Wait, that was 3 years ago. God damn, it's been so long. Yeah. Kanye was his like finger in his ass. Finger in his ass. Oh, that's fun. Oh, Goonie, you still here? Look, it's my singing monster. I've been watching a lot of video of this. Lock in tea. Oh yeah. Honestly, we're not logging in for the final part of the stream. I'm gonna be honest, because there's not much left to do anymore. We're just gonna chill for a bit until like we reach a certain point, and we're gonna take a break. But yeah. My style of editing, I'm gonna learn it from like actually Frost Prime. It's this guy right here. My average white guy. I do wanna like actually edit it the way that he does, and I think it's like very fascinating and interesting. Do ASMR so I can sleep? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do this probably. ASMR background then. Um. Yeah. Let's do this video. Hey guys, welcome back to the TASMR stream. Hi, good to see you. Why are we whispering? Why are you doing that to my? You do like hitting your nails against my ear a lot, and I don't know, it's like a little bit uncomfortable, but like, no, stop tapping my eyeball. My fucking eyeball, no, it's bleeding. No, why are you poking your fingers into my ears? It hurts, it's bleeding so bad. Stop it. It's not going to be okay. I'm dying. I'm dying. Okay, bye. Lovely to see you. Help. Have you seen Maya Winky? No, I haven't. Who's that? Maya Winky ASMR. Oh, I know this. I know. What pronouns do they use? I know them. Oh yeah. Who is Maya Winky? Do you want to watch Maya Winky together? Who is Maya Winky? Yeah. Let's do this compilation one. Hold on.
My apology. Uh-oh. Looks like you got a fever. This should help. Favorite scary movie?
The Dracula one, yeah.
Shooty This is really gonna snatch your face. Take my chiseled structure, for example. No, please. I don't want to look like Buzz Lightyear. Don't let anyone steal your swag this Christmas season. Haters got to go.
Yeah, Mr. Wonka, sir, that Oompa Loompa looks sus.
I look scrumptious.
Darling, it's okay. Eat chocolate and fly away.
Oh, this one's a classic. Yep.
How the hell does that rat-looking boy keep bagging baddies? Get your finger out of my face. Girls, out the room. Ain't got no time for no haters, just live your life. No telling where it'll take you, just live your life. Oh. Wait, don't look at my side profile. Oh my god, I really thought I snatched my face.
Fucking the side profile of this one. I found like an old video of someone doing Fallout ASMR. Can you send that? River! Hi baby, you doing alright? I'm poisoning tea today. Yeah, she's gonna kill me after stream. Hi, can you send that Fallout video to me later if you want to? Hi River, I don't do this every stream. We're doing like a sloth content marathon where we're just doing reaction content. But yeah, you doing alright? I'm good. I'm glad. We're just watching Maya Winky for a little bit. I sent it already. Okay, I'll see you at 11. This fucking
Buenas noches.
Buenos noches. Buenos días.
Buenas noches.
Buenos noches. Hi. I recommend Scarlet Hollow to a big YouTuber last night. Really? How did that end?
Muévete, niños. Rosas para ti.
Roses, Poppy?
That JoJo's Gorilla Glue? JoJo's ponytail can actually survive any natural disaster. The kid could go through a tornado and come out with it still intact. I'ma come back like a boomerang.
Yeah.
Bottom of the pyramid.
How many missing children do you see? How many children?
This is not a blanket. It's a BTS poster. I am freezing.
Aw, that's a cute dog. Oh my god. Stuck in a funny frame. He sounded interested as the game. That sounds like the type of game he talked possibly about. Yeah. I think I'm down to do like a Scarlet Hollow stream one of these days, but I need some people to voice act with me. I think it's gonna be fun. Her dog, yeah, it's very cute. It's fluffy, isn't it?
My doggy. Time for a cocktail.
Do you like? Hold on. Do you guys like Cunty Dobby? I like him. Those look like my classmate. Yeah. Really no.
Fortnite. There's 2 of the women. Bruh.
Bruh. Me too. I'll voice act. Alright, we'll voice act together. I wanna read that. Estamos orando por ti. Oh, Jojo Siwa?
Gonna love you with your Superman cape.
It's a cloak.
That was my tummy.
Oh wait, is this our dog? A fucking dumbbell? Girl, what kind of shit do you eat? Holy shit. The Madagascar movie, lovely. This girl thinks I want to wipe her up. Amen, amen.
Now let me give you a full set of spooky nails today.
Oh yeah, I hate saying that shit. It's the fucking fact that there's just like fucking tranquil medieval music playing in the background as it goes on. Oh my god, that took like the spawn of Satan. Oh, this shit's funny as fuck. You know her mom helps her make these videos? That's even cuter. Oh my god. Hell yeah.
We welcome you to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. For your safety here, we need to run an Slap that ass. Oops, sorry about that.
Freaky Chica?
Are they playing my favorite
I like her
song
nails.
right
I
now?
like her nails.
Oh dear.
Oh goodness me. Excuse me? I mean, she's hitting that shit, but goddamn. Lovely video. So absolutely, we need to subscribe to Maya Winky now. Fucking hell. Holy shit, yeah. Victor Van Dort does your nail, tiny manicure, you're dead.
Have you ever had a maggot wiggle into your ass crack?
I sent evil things to my DMs. Oh no, I sure hope it isn't beautiful women with big boot. Oh yeah, that's kind of evil. Alright, AS and Whisper for gamers, Fallout, Bioshocks, and Bonderland, like Bondix? Like, what am I saying? What's this? ASMR for Fallout Bioshock?
Hey everyone, good morning. So this video is going to be video game related objects, tapping and scratching and some whispering.
Okay.
I'm really excited because this is now being recorded on a better memory card with my Canon T3i camera.
Hell yeah. I actually wanted to get a camera myself, but the camera of the laptop is like, will do for now. I am very poor. I don't have money. That's why I'm doing YouTube. I need money to pay for like my college tuition as well as like paying for like my other thing. So if you've been enjoying the video so far, please make sure to subscribe. Yeah. I think Oh, okay. Bye bye, Ari. Take care. I think we're gonna end the stream pretty soon as well. Oh wait, we'll see some Yuri before we end the stream. Is that Rumble Tumble Games? Yes. Where? Where? He's somewhere around here. I do like RT game, but he's somewhere around here. I'm subscribed to him on this channel, by the way. Just saying. Me, I'm a big RT game fan. Ah, my fucking back. Ugh. Hell of a boss to have the worst writing I've ever seen. Yeah, yeah. It's like that every weekend. It's fine. Oh. Ow. My back. Ah. What do I want to do today? I kind of ran out of things to do. That watches Game Changer. I need to remind you of your position in the social class. Riv, the comedian videos like us. Which one? Hold on, I'm looking for it. You mentioned someone. Oh, there we go. Will you take a bite? I do like Game Changer. I do like Dropout a lot. Wait, what? Oh yeah. I'm new gen. Right. Dropout is a subscription service that does like. Here, I'll show you. So, what is Dropout? I'm gonna show you a video like this. What's on Dropout? We're glad you asked. Dropout, a lot of so. The good thing about Dropout as a company is it is very like a pro-consumer thing. Scroll down, woman. I hate that you call me that. I hate that you call me that. It's like it makes me like more like in like more want to follow your order. Fuck you. Kill yourself. Hi, I'm back. Anyway, I'm going to show this is what Dropout is. Let's watch it. Sorry, a bit loud.
I can set my own standard.
I am an expert. Watch closely.
What? Yeah! That's not bad! Oh my goodness.
Stunning.
The Lord Jesus needs to hear about this.
Hey, hi. How are you?
We got game shows.
It's funny, but it's great.
Nerd brain.
Oh my god, really?
I can't believe this is actually happening.
A game show for nerds. We got even like gossip show, something related to that thing. It was comedian that makes heckler cry. I don't like that video. I don't. And there's a lot of drag show. A lot of drag shows. We really like.
They are penetrating my skin and I am bleeding.
Now that's what I call refresh, baby.
You look so familiar.
I must have been.
Dropout has a system of cast member, most of which are comedians, improvised comedian to be specific. So what they would do is they invite those comedians to game shows, and then they would just like slowly perform and act. And genuinely, it's the most entertaining that I have been in like years. Dropout is such a good streaming service. I have been subscribed to them for I say around like 2 or 3 years by now. The total money you need to spend is like $5 a month for like the lowest tier, and I think I can handle that. Yeah. Ooh, yes. It's relatively cheap.
Blasted.
Is your head stuck up your
They also interact a lot with like TTRPG, like within like tabletop gaming community, within like the nerd community a lot. There's a lot of the cast members are people who are like familiar with the fandom speak, or I say, and Erika Ishii, one of my favorite guests that has ever showed up in Dropout. Erika Ishii is a voice actor role. And she has been shown up in like some of the recent game, a lot of them, and she has shown up on Dropout a lot in the recent years. I really love it. There we go. That's her in the new what's the new game? I forgot. It was like Assassin's Creed something. Yeah, I rolled an 18. Congratulations. Do you want some reward for it? Araki Ishii, I love her. And I believe they've also invited other people as well. Who is that one voice actor guy from Smosh? Smosh voice actor guy. There we go, Damien C. Haas. Damien has been in various different voice acting role, and he has shown up like Smosh and Dropout has been like doing a lot of collab recently, which I really like. Ghost of Woke. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, it's the fucking Haas. Haas like Olivia Haas. So yeah, Liu. I don't know what you're doing, Riv, but thank you. But yeah, I love Erica Ishii, and it's just comedian having a good time, and it's fun.
Sorry, I forgot what we were doing.
They are like one of them is Brennan Lee Mulligan is like very pro against like anti-capitalist, like very anti-capitalist on his messages and his like style of improv that makes it really fun to watch as well.
I ain't no Boy Scout, you know what I'm saying?
The bad boy of the theater.
And I would like to go on record that their company is very pro LGBTQIA+, which is like a given fact that why most people like prefer the streaming service a lot. They treat their employee right, and they actually have like a really good no discrimination policy, because a lot of the cast member are queer people as well. Lots of lesbians. I've seen that season 7 that has funny stand-up too. Yes, I've seen it. Season 7 was really fun. Have you seen like the newest episode of the newest season? Hold on. Not this one. I want to go into the channel. I'm subscribed to my other channel, not this one. This one is for me personally only. There we go. Some of these members only are how you get these videos. We're gonna go to the video section. There we go. Oh, I've seen this. The newest season. There we go. Season 7, episode 1. That is fucking fire. This is genuinely has been like the best game changer episode I've seen in a while. Not even like the finale from like some of the last season was. It's just good. And by the way, hold on a second. Let me go to the recent video. Message from the CEO. Oh yeah, Dropout used to be College Humor, by the way, Bamboozle. Do you know what that is? Or maybe you're just too young to actually remember what College Humor was. College Humor, it was a name, yeah. I do. Yeah, I know, you're old. I get it, Riv. But I need someone else to know. No, oh god, you're a newborn child. College Humor is basically like a hatchling, yeah. College Humor used to be like the main platform that Dropout was like born from. Dropout was basically a basically from the dead corpse of College Humor rise out Dropout. Yeah, I wake people up when I walk with my mind. You're not that. You're younger than me. If I should be the one who said that, all right? And this is Brendan Lee Mulligan, by the way. A lot of these are fun. I'm gonna look for the one. There we go. Tumblr CEO, no more porn. Let's watch this one, right? It's just a short one. We made enough slap content for today, but let's just watch this one, yeah? I really like the sketch.
Hey, internet citizens, it's me, Harry Pancake, the CEO of Tumblr. We've begun the difficult process of removing all adult content from our platform.
Oh yeah?
We know some of our users are unhappy with this decision.
Oh yeah, very.
We're a family company, and there's so much of what we do have to offer that is SFW, short for safe, fun, and wholesome.
No. No.
We're still having fun, come on.
No.
Tumblr's a vibrant space for artists, comedians, young activists, and the many non-pornographic communities that make up our platform. Consider the thriving mascot community we have here on Tumblr. These sports heads can't get enough of their team's mascots. If you spend any time at all scrolling under the furry hashtag, you'll be wowed at their craftsmanship, ingenuity, and dedication.
And dedication.
What am I looking at here, Carm? Because that, so you're telling me I'm looking at this lion, I guess centaur, penetrating this lady koala from behind. That is not indicative of what the furry community is about.
Oh no.
So,
oh yeah.
what? Okay, so you're telling me that if I go to Yif Party...
It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
The entire furry community is just these foxes and badgers and dragons all banging each other?
Well, dragons call themselves scalies.
Do you think that was my question? Was what the nomenclature of these fucking... What is this frog doing with its nipples? How does this not violate our extremely clarified nipple policy?
Well, frogs normally don't have nipples, so we couldn't tell if they were female presenting.
The frog's got tits out to here, Carmen. I've never seen bigger tits in my life. Where? Go to hell! Tumblr is about creativity, not smut.
Oh
Look
no,
at the
really?
great fan-created fiction that's already on here.
Oh really?
Sherlock Holmes, as a high school student, shared over 800,000 times. The untold adventures of Samwise and Frodo, sharing a villa in the Tuscan countryside? How creative is that? Here, I want to read you a passage from one of my favorite fan-created fictions, Harry Potter and the Wand of Impossible Girth. But I don't understand, Dobby. I gave you my sock. Why do you want the rest of my clothes? Dobby gripped the tender balls of the boy who lived and whispered, Dobby is master now, and Cornelius Fudge gets to watch.
And Cornelius Fudge gets to watch. I remember hearing the word "yif" in that FNAF fan game. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I need to clarify that first. It's not that bad. But you know.
Conservatively, what percentage of our platform is porn?
Oh no.
9%?
That's what the ladies call me.
90? Martha, I'm not angry. I just am trying to understand how this didn't get to me. When I started this website, I wanted it to be about buddies doing social media. That's why I started the BDSM tag.
Oh no.
It's full of what? Well, it can't all be.
Can I hear that one more time? Can I hear that? It's for what?
Tag. It's full of what? Well, it can't all be porn. Okay? It can't all be porn.
Oh no,
There's
it's
gotta
all
be some
porn.
not porn on the platform. Activists. We have got young activists. Head over to Socialist, put up Socialist Tumblr, and I bet there's cute. That's real cute, man. So, what? This is seizing the means of production? I will find it. I will find the non-porn, all right? Cooking. Look, this eggplant is sprinkling water on a crying man. No. Family. Okay, family values. Thirsty stepsister needs a big... No, she doesn't need that, and in fact, nobody needs that.
Nobody needs that.
Something boring. Craftsmanship, DIY. Here, watch a hydraulic press crush my quivering virgin asshole. Why is everyone on the internet so horny? Why is nobody obeying Rule 34? Be polite. Is there a different Rule 34? So you're telling me that if I put in anything, a Bronson Pinchot, Perfect Strangers, straight guy, first time anal bareback, that it's 12 million results. It's 12 million results. That's the real Bronson Pinchot.
Yeah.
Well, he's working. Well, I don't understand what the octopus is getting out of any of this. And frankly, the young woman doesn't look very happy either. And this is under the cartoons tab. Yabba dabba, do
Right.
not search under there if you want to just watch some Flintstones or something wholesome. You know? Guess I'm the idiot, right? Just
I'm
a
gonna...
fool. Wanted a website, some artsy photos of rain, couple of...
So yeah. That is from the college humor era. I'm gonna search it. I hate you. I hate you, Riv. Don't send that to me anymore, please. Although I like the puppy girl one. Oh shit, it works. Have you guys seen the recent Zack Scott game commissioning people to turn Daisy into an elephant? Have you guys seen that one? Or should we save that for the next stream? Because it actually getting really late. That's what my mom says. Not the puppy girl thing. Let's cut that out. Anyway, I think it's relatively late, so I'm gonna calmly stop the stream now. Most people are already gone. Oh god, the image is still there. Anyway, thank you guys for joining today's stream. It's been really fun, and I actually enjoy you a lot. I'm gonna go play some Scarlet Hollow now with Riv, and I'll see you guys later. Take care. I want people to say bye to me before I leave. Please say bye to me. I feel very lonely. Answer the call. Not yet. Give me a second. You're gonna say the slur in front of my fucking stream, and I'm gonna have a trouble. Coward, you're the fucking coward. Bye bye Bamboozle. Bye bye Burp. Bye bye. I hope you guys take care. Okay, it's been really fun, and we are doing the stream tomorrow. But tomorrow we're gonna be coaching Ari how to play the Fear and Hunger difficulty, but with B ending Marina. Yeah. Bye bye Levi. It's been really fun. Take care. Alright. See ya. Alright, that's enough rip. Bye. Stopping the stream and